start over. So before that, we started at the plains. We had a hard time on the hard difficulty. We have the water coming from here, and the bad water is coming. So what we did, we created the floodgate over here to lock the water out here. We created this huge lake over here to store extra water. We created this dam, and this dam, and this dam. Now the water can be diverted over here and flown like all the way there if it's bad water. If it's drought, we can store the water in this area. What are we doing right now? We're building this wall at the edge of the map because the water overspills through that stuff, as you can see here, which I think is kind of lame, but this is how the game is. So in order to play fair, I want to let the water... We have 100 beavers. Each beaver consumes about 3 resources per day, a bit less, but 3 to be sure. So that's 300 resources per day multiplied by 30, that's 9,000 resources. We have 8.4k water storage and, well, not enough food. So for sure, in order to make it work, we would like to have way more water storage and way more food production. What else do we have here? We have the power production over here with the water wheels, masterpiece, the triple platforms, gravity battery. That stores energy, but we don't have any energy right now, so we need to finish the wind turbines in order for it to work. It's hard, but it's getting there, I think. I hope. So yeah, right now what we're doing, we're stockpiling water here because soon we will have the bad water, and during the bad water times, your guys, they don't pump water, so we will have issues. All right, so I decided to create the hauling post here because we have automation as well. Automation is run by the... right now I have one type of automation. Those depth meters. They figure out the depth of the water, and when we have more than this depth, those buildings work. If we have lower depth, they are automatically turned off, and that allows us to actually turn them off and use those workers elsewhere. Because of that, I'm building this hauling post here, so when the pumps, like those pumps, are turned off and the workers have nothing to do, they can go and become haulers and move the resources around. I think this is efficient. Post or check. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Drew. Working on that. All right, so I think our beavers are really, really doing well. We just need to finish this to have more water stockpile in the reservoir over here. We can build more water storages. Large tanks are huge. They hold 1.2k water, so we need like 10 of those in order to be able to hold all the water we need. And moreover, we have crazy underground storages for logs and planks now, so resource-wise, we're good. We're building some more stuff here and there. And what we don't have right now, surprisingly, are logs. The basic wood source. We use most of the basic area here where we started for farming. I want to farm more trees here, I think, because I want food there and trees, but right now we don't have enough resources for that. Actually, I think we can use this area for wood cutting a bit, because I planted some of those pines here to produce the resin. That will be needed for some recipes and all. But we can still cut half of that, because I think we have way too much resin right now. Do we have storage for resin? Berries, pine resin. There we go. It's almost full, so we don't need that much. Now we can order to cut down some trees. It's actually ordered already, but we can order a little bit more, and we can plant more trees over here. Then when the explosives will be set, we will destroy this set of ground and make it like bigger farm area. All right. So, trees, right? Let's plant... I'm not sure if this water will be irrigated when the water here will be gone. So, maybe oaks isn't the best option. Like from this water hole, it goes all the way there. Should be somewhere all the way here. So, this area can be used for oaks, but this far away area should be used for something else. Let's place chestnuts here. Chestnuts are fun. So we can cut them And we can use them for chestnut harvesting if they're not cut in time. Let's make sure that we... Oh yeah, we designated this area for cutting, for sure. Alright. So... let's speed it up. Yeah, construction takes a while now because everything's far away. I also worked a lot on population well-being because their happiness helps them to be more productive. So right now with 14 happiness, they have 60% production speed, 15% movement speed, and 20% more lifespan. That means they don't die that fast. And we will keep our population intact and everything. Man, we need to fix this fast. But yeah. Overall, I feel that we're doing okay. Not great, not horrible. Let's make it like 190. So the water can flow here. We can use the pumps. Because, oh, yeah, that's what happens when you push too much water through the area. 195. Let's go like that. Yeah, it will get flooded. But flooding with water is not that bad. It goes out really fast, so it doesn't stay there for long. And, come on. Yeah, it's always problem with this, with the flooding and all. Yeah, that will allow our beavers to have water, and the flooding, well, oh, it's actually pretty bad. Potatoes are about to die. So maybe we should increase the height a bit more. Alright, we have 15 happiness. We unlock the new type of beavers. That's nice. Yeah, I want the water to overflow. Theoretically, it should be somewhere around... like, this is height of 2, basically, the ground area. So it should be like 195 or something, but some way we need a bit more. But yeah, we're good. Nothing died. All the plants are alive and well. And we have water. So it's not that bad. Right, because I really want to pump more water before the bad season, because it might really ruin us. Finishing this construction, though, will help with that. I think I want to create more special structures. Where is it? Gate. 200 signs. Yeah, I want to put a gate here. So, we will flood this area, basically, I think. Or not. We can avoid that. So when the bad water will come, we will probably flood this area. If we can avoid it, we can continue building the dam over there while diverting the water. So I'm not really sure about that. We will see it right now. Because when the beavers go into bad water, the red water, which is bad, they will suffer. And then we have to heal them, which is not great. So I don't really want to go through that. Let's see how long the bad water will last. Because our water reserves aren't perfect, but they're not horrible either. 16 days. Okay, it's not that bad. Let's close the double floodgate here. Let's open this floodgate to like 0.90. So we'll get extra water away from here. And that will allow us to have this area open for business or whatever. So the water flows out. Now, while it's a good water, it's okay. We can flood it a little bit. But when it will be bad water, we don't want that. So yeah, look at that. It's flooding everything. But since we get a lot of good water flowing, it's okay for now. But once that extra water will go away, it should be good. Also, I have a plan of blocking this bad water source, because it's actually not needed when we have the bad water season. So that will allow us to carry more water through that area, basically. Oh, no, that's bad. Whoo, barely made it. Have you seen that bad water spreading over here? That was very risky. That could make beavers sick and everything. So yeah, this one should go away soon as well, I hope. Because everything here is flooded now. It's not going anywhere. Man, this water source and water volumes are crazy. Yeah, I think next project will be closing this bad water source. So during the bad water seasons, and we have a lot of those, we will be able to secure our way to divert water. There is other way to just put it over here, but I don't think it's good. Like it feels unfair. Even though we're playing on the hard difficulty and it's hard, I want it to be fair and properly played. So what I want to do right now, I want to build stairs up here, connect them to road, and then make a bridge to that area so we can get to that bad water source. So something like this that will get us access to this area. Then can we do it here? Yeah. No, we don't need that. That's the wrong direction. We need to get up here somehow. Let me think. Okay, we need another platform here. Then stairs. All right, then we need to go through this area. Get sets of stairs through here, 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 a platform, and another set of stairs here. There we go. So we will get access to this area, then we'll make the platform. And where is it? The water. Bam. Yes, that's expensive. In terms of science, that's a lot of science. But that will allow us to have way better options at like moving around and all. Really convenient. We will also need to get rid of those goddamn trees here, I think. Ah, no, we can go around them. That's good. Something like this. So now we have, when that one will be completed, we'll be able to divert the bad water. Right now it's okay. As you can see, it's not overspilling too much. It still is, but not too much. All right, and we have our water sources here, fully secure and safe, because before that, well, let's say it wasn't great. And moreover, our beavers can continue working on this area. So when we'll get the normal water out, we'll be able to do, well, whatever. We'll get our water going properly. I think we should blow it up now. Dynamite. Because we have so good amount of space here that we can work with. Let's see, landscaping. We need additional pile of dynamite here. There were trees. Let's prioritize it. All right. I also have another idea. How we can increase the amount of storage of power. Oh, look at that. Because we increase the water throughput through this area, our water wheels are producing way more power, and we're actually charging the batteries. They're going up slowly, like really slowly, but they're getting there. Huh. Yeah, it takes a while. All right, so how many... We don't have normal wood. That's so surprising. I wanted to cut the wood somewhere, right? Here. What are those buildings? Pines. Well, I mean, let's get a single woodcutter here. He'll be able to deal with all that. It won't take long. All right. Maybe we would like to build something else here later, or who knows. Yeah, so I'm happy that it works. I was really curious if this pathway, waterway, will be enough to get rid of the bad water. And it is. So, yeah, it's kind of the fair way of playing the game. Of course, we can cheese it. We can just lock everything here and the water will go over there. Or we can make a, like, deep channel over here and it will just float out and get the water floodgates over there. But it's so unfair. I mean, it's easier, but it doesn't feel right. The water is supposed to flow somewhere else. It's not supposed to just flow out of the whatever side of the map. Because there's supposed to be more flat land there and something. So yeah, based on the design of the map especially, there should be mountains there. All right. Yeah, we have the top area here for special building. I wanted to build observatory there first, but it requires power, so no. And because of that, we don't have anything there yet. But our housing is slowly climbing up. I think we will use all this area for housing. I know that we can make like a tower-shaped buildings and all, but I feel like this design is a bit better and looks more aesthetically pleasing to me. But we will do a lot of weird mega structures today, I guess. Once we'll set up that stuff in the back and be able to secure our water, we will be okay. All right, so automation. I wanted to automate several things. First of all, we're already working. Well, we need wood for everything. We're already working on automating the floodgate over here. So this is the new system I invented, sort of. We have two floodgates at the sides that will lower if we need to flush the water. Then we have fill valves in the middle that will open when the area below it, like over here, requires specific target water height. In our case, it's like 0.85 meters. So if the water here will be below that, it will close. If it's higher than that, water is below that, it will open and get the water through. When it's on the level that we need, it will close. So that will allow us to have automatically water like delivery here, automatic water delivery system. We have explosives set up. Let's detonate. Bam, nice. So that will make it better, I think, than those stupid dams. Moreover, we will need to change this system a bit. Triple floodgates. There are several options. Like, the problem is I want to use automation. And if we will use the depth sensor, it will not do because we need to gradually lower them to get the water through, which will not work. So I think we need to make the same type of system like this one over here. So we will remove like middle 3 of those and make the same system there. So we'll be able to gradually release the water from our water storage here. So we won't have to always open it and close it for those water pumps to work because it's so exhausting, guys. No, I don't like that. But we'll do it later when we will run out of water here because first of all, we don't have wood for that. Second, yeah, we will flood everything with this water. That's why we have floodgates here and here so we can limit the water to work in different areas. So like, yeah, beaver is unwell. Look at that. That beaver got into the bad water and now he's contaminated. Good thing that we have the medicine. Where is it? There we go. Herbalist. It combines berries, dandelions, and paper into the antidotes that will slowly heal the beaver. Okay, look at that. We got a lot of explosives here. So let's blow it up. One button. A lot of chain reaction. Nice. So satisfying. All right. I think it's okay. So basically what now? This water well, water hole, or whatever it is, will allow us to use this area for more farming. And since we need wood, that much, let's place oaks here. Oaks are like highest producing tree in the game. And, well, we can use it to get more wood. Also, we will need the woodcutter. Maybe even 2 lumberjacks somewhere here. And I think we will need a wood storage. Let's make underground pile as well, so we have unlimited wood storage here. All right, going for high tier stuff already. Not bad. Good. Because carrying the logs from here all the way over here or over here is not a good idea. What game is this? This is the Timberborn. It's like straight away in the game title and everything. So yeah, it's about the beavers building stuff and surviving in post-apocalyptic world. So yeah, I think by the end of the bad tide, we will be able to finish this thing, levee, especially now when we started to get wood somewhere. Not sure where exactly. We have some empty area here, so we can plant more trees. Should we? I think we should. Let's plant pines. All right. Good. So regarding the farming and the food, I think we need to add additional farm over here at the right. Oh, why this message is grayed out? That's weird. Yeah, we'll place the farm over here. And what exactly do we want to farm though? We don't have potatoes as well. That's weird. The most efficient food is something like potatoes. But I want the variety of food so they will be happy because based on what they eat, they get happiness. So they want everything. We can start producing bread. That's what we will do. The bread is awesome. The bread is everything. The bread allows us to have a lot of food. So I checked the bread chain yesterday. And let's see, we're playing wheat. That produces like 3 wheat. Doesn't matter. It produces wheat. Then we refine it. Where is it? Food production. In the grist mill to 1 flour. So it's okay, like we can do that. It requires power though. Then in the bakery, we produce 5 bread from 1 flour. So basically 1 wheat converts into 5 food. This is awesome. I think it's really great. So that's why I think we should do that. We also, I think, should start planting beehives. They give bonus to growth of nearby crops, and they have pretty good area. So I think that will increase the food yield. And the drawback that they can like sting the people who live there, and it works only for the crops. That it doesn't work for the trees, as you can see. So I think it will be nice to have. But it costs science. We have that science. It costs paper. It's easy. It's not that hard to make. We have all the resources, not all the resources. We have most of the resources in the game. We can get high tier wood. Can we? Wood workshop. So we'll use pine resin and the planks together in order to get, I don't know, polished planks. I don't know how they're called. Let's take a look. Treated planks that are used in the very high tier recipes, and we will be able to do everything after that. Should we? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Could we? Of course we could. Let's lower the water level a bit more. The weird thing, like, not the weird, the cool thing in this game, that we also have the water evaporation. So the longer the water stays in the open areas like this pool of water, the more it will go down over time. So the long droughts and everything will cause a lot of issues because we will just run out of water stored in the natural reservoirs. That's why I created a lot of tanks, because tanks, they don't evaporate. The water stored there will stay there forever, and that's essential for us. Crazy it took me so long to scroll and find someone, not a Twitch partner, that I can understand that is playing this. Thank you. How are you liking it? I like it a lot. Actually, I was playing it before, like at the very early access, when it just out. And I didn't manage to do it. Like, I failed. The game is so hard. And I had trouble managing the power because, like, power lines are like, you can't build over them. And it's pretty complex to do stuff with the power lines. But this time, I worked hard and we managed to get a proper settlement. And now, and yeah, I think my main problem that I played on the hard difficulty straight away. I never played on the normal or easy difficulty. I started on hard straight away because I feel that I'm good enough for that. Yeah, that was a big mistake. So water, the main thing they need. The water is the main resource because if you don't have water, you can't grow food as well. And they drink a lot. They die of thirst when they don't have water in 3 days, I think. But hunger lasts for 4 days. So the water is more important. And we need to make sure that they have enough of that. So I think the water is like essential. But we are really good in that. Like when this one will be finished, and it will be probably like by the end of this bad tide cycle, we will have so much water. We'll be able to secure everything. So yeah, should be good. So far, I'm really happy with what we got here. Makes sense because they are beavers. Exactly. They even have the beaver showers over here. Look at that. Shower. The beaver gets in, gets some water on its fur and stuff, and being happy. I hope I have some extra cash next week because this game has been looking amazing. Yeah, it is really good. And I think it's on sale right now. So it's a bit cheaper than this normal price. And I got it a long time ago and it's really great. All right, so how are we doing with wood production, logs production? Yeah, I think there are a lot of Twitch streamers streaming it right now because it's like 1-0, very popular and it's fun. I saw the sale, open it close out. Yeah, I don't know how long it will last. I'm lucky to get the key from the developer for free, so can't complain here. All right. So yeah, we cut some of those trees. We will need that resin though for plank work and everything. The question is, does it require power? Yeah. So the wood workshop will require power and we have to place it somewhere here. The problem is that our power lines are fully clogged right now. Is wood another big thing for them? Well, it's a basic resource that's kind of fueling everything, and like most of the resources are being produced from the wood. So yeah, and the trees are running out really fast. So in order to get more wood, we need to plant more trees around, and if we have water to water those trees, we will be okay. If not, well, things will get ugly pretty fast. And without the wood, you will stall your progression. And yeah, you won't be able to build anything, basically. And without that, you can progress. So at our situation, like where we are right now, if that will happen, it will be bad, but we can survive that. Before that, it will be even worse because we wouldn't be able to survive the next drought or bad cycle because they're getting longer and longer. Thank you for the follow. I'm loving this vertical view option your stream has. Yeah, that's the new stuff Twitch introduced and I decided to give it a go. So I'm actually curious how good it is because I prefer to just, even on the phone, to turn it like horizontal view and play like that and watch like that because, I don't know, vertical, this is for TikTok. Which is horrible. Not a big fan of TikTok. Oh, thank you for the sub gift, Drew. Appreciate that. Welcome to the team. All right. So, what should we do next? Honestly, we just need to focus on wood production. Everything else seems stable, and wood is stalling our gains. Where can we get some free wood? We have some here. Let's get the woodcutter. I mean, it's free wood. Let's get it. We have a lot of free beavers. Oh, we don't. What happened? They died of old age? Ah, I know why. We created additional... Is it ready? No. Huh. Not enough workers. Do you play many of these type of games? Well, basically, in fact, somebody was not subscribed. It's shameful. Thank you very much, man. As always, appreciate that. My YouTube channel for PC games is mostly dedicated to city builders, resource management games, and those kind of stuff. I also play some roguelikes from time to time, but mostly economical builders, city builders, strategies, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I play a lot of that stuff. We need to dedicate some wood cutting here. Let's go. Yeah, we need those trees. So yeah, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel as well. It's somewhere in the links, and there are guides as well for this game too. So probably you'll find way more content over there. And live stream, what's that? Archives and stuff. Okay, so how are we doing? We have 12 days left. We have 8k of water left. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm always worried. I'm worried about the food right now, honestly. We have only 2k food, and it's not growing. So what do we need to make it work? Well, we need more food production. And I think it's time to start it. So here, in this water hole, I was thinking if we should make a... Oh, we can. I was thinking maybe we should make a path here to irrigate it naturally, like without pumping the water manually with the poor little beaver working manually, but it's impossible. So we can use all this entire area for farming now. Let's go. Been playing Eugenics, Oxygen not included, old school StarCraft player, and Command Conquer. Big respect. All of those games are nice. I haven't tried Eugenics yet, but Oxygen not included was so good back in the day. I really liked it. I wasn't streaming then though, so I really regret. It could be a really great game for the stream, so yeah. Let's detonate those explosives, so we will have more space for farming. And let's start the farming here. Where are our food reserves? Our food reserves are far away over here, so I think we will make a farm here, but we will assign haulers to deliver resources instead. Actually, we might need to make 2 farmhouses, because that's a huge area. Yeah, let's do that. 2 farmhouses, prioritized by the haulers. Good. Beavers get to blow stuff up. Very nice. Yeah. Terraforming. So good. Wait, those trees are not... Wait, what? Oh, seedling. Ah, okay. We can't really cut them down for wood. All right, and now let's decide... Oh, yeah. We are making wheat production. That's the plan. So for now, this is like the amount of water we will have here, and that's the amount of green area we will have. So let's dedicate the rest of this land for wheat production. Oh, wow, this is ugly. Why? Let's use this area for now. Excuse me, what's up? Blueberry. There is one. What the hell? Let's get it out. All right. Let's remove that. Remove this. Okay, good. So we can build on top of that. Nice. Let's speed it up. Why are we playing on slow? Whew. So... yeah, what do we need? We need wood right now. Like, all the resources, usually, we had planks issue. Then we had the gears issue. Now we only need more logs. And, well, honestly, it will take time for us to get there. Because I think all the trees died last time. And that's why we don't have the wood production going. But some of those are growing right now. We'll be able to cut them down and get our wood and use it. Damn, those guys are so hilarious. Take a look at this. Damn, they're so cute. Those little bastards. Damn, I love watching those beavers. They are really nice. All right. So, yeah. That will allow us to get more wood. That will allow us to get more wood as well. And probably we will need more houses. Because right now, we have 5 vacancies, unemployed, like, workplaces. We will get 10 more over here. That's 15. So we will need, like, 10 more beavers. And we have, like, 10 beavers growing up. So I think I want to create maybe 2 or 3 more houses. It's really important not to overdo it, because those beavers, there are 2 types of beavers in the game. Those ones and iron teeth. These beavers over here, they grow really fast. So if you get enough houses, they will exponentially grow. As long as they house in space, they will breed. And if they breed too fast, probably you will hit a problem where you don't have enough food for them. And then things will go bad. So we really want to stagger their growth and don't build too much housing. But man, it looks so cozy. I like this place. All right. So, yeah, what do we need for most of those buildings? It's logs, 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 logs everywhere. Okay, makes sense. Beaver is injured. Wow, that's a lot of injured beavers. We have 4 medical beds. They are really popular. Well, I mean, we have a lot of beaver workers, so that explains. Yeah, we need more medical beds, because the ones we have, they're like always busy. All the beavers are chilling here, getting, well, medical attention, I think. So maybe we need a couple more of those. That way they will heal faster and they will not idle too much. Medical bed, where can we place them? I want to leave this place for decorations. This is a good spot. This one, and probably here. There we go. You can stack them. Yeah, they can be built on top of each other. So some buildings have a flat roof, and you can build on top of that. Some buildings like this rooftop terrace require to be built on top of the roof. So yeah, and there are different strategies. I like to play it like more wide, but some strategies build like towers, like the skyscrapers, because we can go pretty high. I'm actually curious how high you can go here. Like, what's the maximum height? But for me, I don't feel comfortable building vertically because it's a bit harder to manage and you can screw up easily. Oh, I remember something. There is one thing that was introduced in the last update that I never saw before. That's called... where is it? Zipline. Yeah. So what we can do, we can make the zipline at this top area, or make a tower with the ziplines and move the beavers all the way to this spot, and like to this spot and to that spot, so they will fast travel to the workplace. That will save up so much time and improve their efficiency. I think we should do that later, when we will have resources. Zipline requires... oh, wow, that's expensive. Zipline station requires 20 wood, 40 planks, and 20 iron bars. And zipline pylon, tower bearing zipline cables between stations. Okay, zipline beam, cables between... I don't know how it works. I never tried it. Yeah, it will require quite a lot of resources and science. So for now, it's not within our reach, but we need to keep it in mind for the future reference. So we will be able to deliver the resources and beavers faster to their workplaces, because that will help. Right now, if the beaver goes from here all the way here, you can imagine how long it takes. Those poor bastards are injuring their little feet over here, even though the... whoa, look at that. Wait. He have... oh, that's a little hammer on its back, because he's builder. This is hilarious. First time I see that. This is so cool. Nice. So yeah, especially when they carry the resource, they're moving even slower. So you can imagine that, like, constructing stuff far away, yeah, it's not that easy. In order to make it faster, we need to make the local resource production and storage, but this is a one-time thing. So, and this area will be flooded. I don't think that we need that. Okay, so, yeah, let's wait. Speed fast. Let's go. We have 10 days left of the bed water. How are our water reserves? Well, not great. Current depth is like, what? 0.3 meters. So we're out of water pretty much. I really don't want those water sources to dry up. I also created a water hole here. Like, I used dynamite to get a bit deeper spot here. And I want to see what will happen when the water will run out in this place. When it will dry out, evaporate, we will have this little hole with water that should allow some of those trees to be alive for longer. It wouldn't be able to supply it all the way till that area, but that's why I want to wait and see, well, how much of that area will be irrigated. Nice, finally we get some wood. Logs are being produced. Those beavers are so busy all the time. Okay, so pretty well. Yeah, efficient farmhouse. Yeah, this is not the high priority for us, and especially since it uses logs that we don't have right now, surprisingly. It will take a bit to do that. Food is okay, it's not dwindling. We don't have that much. Like, our warehouses are not really full with food, but they are not being out of food as well. So we're kind of balancing food production right now for our population. And it's nice. So wait, if we wanted to get more beavers, we need to prioritize those housing buildings. So they will be built before everything, and we can get more beavers faster. Man, I pity those guys. It takes so long for them to get here. And they carry... how many resources do they carry? 2 logs. 2 logs each. And each of those buildings, it requires 12 logs. So it's like 6 beavers should get here with their poor little feet and everything. Man, it will take forever to do. But it's okay. It works. It's almost completed. And probably we will not have to go back to it anytime soon. So we should be okay. Yeah, look at that. The water here, it was either evaporated or pulled out by the water pumps on this floor. We're constructing more water pumps to get the water from the deeper floors here sometime soon. And over here, same stuff. Do you see that red stuff? This is bad water influence. So when it gets close to the ground, it corrupts the land. And everything on this corrupted land will die out. The problem is, that's why we have this system here to divert it away from the housing from our village, is that if it goes through our main route, all those plants will die. Not all of them, but like 7 tiles from the water. So it will be like 6, 5, so somewhere like here. So that's a lot of food and trees dying out. And considering that trees take a while to grow, like 12 days, those are 23 days, those are 30 days before you can harvest them. That means that we'll just lose our work and we'll not get any results for that, which is obviously quite bad for us. So yeah. Let's see, what the builders are building right now. I don't even know. They're all running around, but I'm not sure what they're focused on. We got new houses here, that's for sure. But I don't know what they're working on right now. Can we check the builders somehow? Ooh, look at that. Some of the water here got contaminated. That's unique. We'll see how it will go. So we can open the dam here. Actually, we should do it right now already. It wouldn't go there, I think. Maybe it will. Oh yeah, the beaver was taking shower. So yeah, I want to wait for... Nice. That's what I want to see. So this water hole, it doesn't help that much. So basically just let's this area to be okay. Okay. Let's open the dam now. And get the rest of the water out. Hopefully it will overflow and go into this area to irrigate the land. But yeah, the main thing that we don't have enough water right now to irrigate all our river area, like all this bank for all the trees and stuff. So those trees over here will die. There is a solution. Not the best one, but it will work. We can make a hole over here and get another water hole right, like this one. Because this one is way easier to maintain than trying to get the water through. As you can see, it didn't work out, right? So that's all the water that overspilled and it doesn't get there. That means that those trees are probably dying. And dies in 13 days? No, they're not. Dies in 8 days. No, they're not. Okay, they're not dying, but they will not grow during the dry period, which is not that efficient, right? So, yeah, that idea was nice. It actually keeps up some of those pines here growing, some of those carrots, so it's not that bad. And also, well, nothing. Also nothing, so it doesn't really help that much. Ooh, if we'll make explosives and make it a bit bigger, we can pump the water out of it with a water pump for a bit longer. Should we do that? Can we do that? Wait, I'm curious. Let's see. Can we plant explosives here? We can. Nice. Let's do that. So those water pumps will be active for longer. All right, and that area will be able to... Wait, what? Yeah. We'll be able to store more water for longer. Let's get more. Yeah, something like that. Will it work? I think it will. For this building, I was thinking maybe we should need a hole under it in order to get more water. It needs water to be at this level, so it won't help. Alright, so those explosives, they will help us to store water for those water pumps for longer. But I really think that when we will finish this dam, this one, with the field valves, instead of what we have on top, we will be able to have the water here at all times. So it shouldn't be that hard to maintain. And then we will sort of automate this triple floodgate later, and it will be nice. Oh, look at that! Construction complete. Nice. So you will see, just you wait, guys. I'm so hyped to see that. Once the bad water will be out and we will get the good water, we will flood this entire area. We will have so much water. We will have it all the way to this level. That means that it will last like at least 5 days longer. So I want to see how that will work. Perfect. I have you up on my laptop so I can see better and chat from my phone. Nice. 2 live streams is better than 1. I appreciate that. Yeah, because Twitch is still focusing on the number of views. It's really hard to get on top and get popular on the big games. So usually I'm playing the games like maybe a couple of weeks after they are released. So it won't be that busy with big streamers, because otherwise I'm getting like 0 views and still, it's pretty cool when you have people watching you. It's awesome. I like that. There we go. So I think this staircase will allow us to have additional logistic line to this area. So it will be easier for beavers to move around if they need to. Maybe even a road over here. Let's do that. Me with my 5 monitors. Oh man. That's solid way of tracking someone, right? Yeah, I have 2 right now. You've seen the you've seen that on the Discord. And I tried to stream with 1 monitor without like second monitors. Oh my god, it was so painful. I'm so used to having at least 2 monitors that now it's pretty much impossible to me to do anything with 1 monitor other than watching a movie. Even when I'm, well, yeah, if I play the single player game without the live stream or anything for myself, it will do. But other than that, no, I just need at least 1 more screen. Even if it's tiny, it's still necessary. And yeah, I refuse to use anything less than 2 monitors. I would love to have 3 or 4, but since I'm mobile and moving around too much, it's not an option. Basically, in Moscow, I bought myself a monitor on the New Year, and now it's like, what, March? And I moved out, and it's just standing there doing nothing. I can't take it with me, obviously. So now I'm back to the laptop instead of like big, huge 27-inch screen. And my laptop screen is actually, I think it's like 16-inch, when my second screen over here, which is like the second monitor, is 17-inch. So my second monitor is bigger than the main one. Hilarious. Okay. So we don't have any water for this area, so we can't help. What can we do? Well, honestly, right now, nothing. We can try to plan ahead how we can divert the bad water. We have nothing else to do, and we can learn how automation works during that time, right? Contamination sensor. That's precisely what I need. So we can place contamination sensor, let's say here. Let's think logically how we want to do that. So we want to close this door and open this door as soon as we see contaminated water going in. And it will be like this area, so we will have time to do that. So right, we place 1 sensor here. Yeah, let's unlock that. That's pretty cool. And 1 sensor, I think here. All right. So when both of those sensors, it doesn't matter. We can use 1, honestly. It doesn't matter that much, but it would be way better. When that happens, yeah, we can use 1 of the sensors. We don't need both. Let's destroy this one, because contaminated water... Oh, wait. We need more than 1 sensor, for sure. All right, this is why. So the idea is, when the contaminated water goes through this area, through that sensor, we will lock this floodgate and open this floodgate, right? But there is one more thing. When the good water will go through this area, we don't want to open this gateway because this area will still be contaminated. So we need another contamination sensor somewhere here. So we will know that this area is clean. And only then we will open this gateway. Right. So we need additional... Where is it? Contamination sensor. Like, I don't know. Here. Alright, so this one, measurement, threshold, more than 5% contamination. That works. This one, more than 5% contamination. That works. Okay, man, you need to find yourself a permanent residency so you can build a damn setup. Then travel when you're bored. Honestly, I feel like I like to travel around a lot. I like to live in different countries for like half a year, 3 months, 5 months, and so. And I like this lifestyle a lot. I wanted to live like that my whole life because I was working in the goddamn office, so I couldn't travel for long. And I feel this is the way, at least for now. Moreover, right now I'm trying to figure out where I want to get my tax residency, where it will be more efficient for me and all, so yeah. Now we need to add relay. Relay is a logical node that will control several conditions. So, let's say, I don't know which one do we need. And if, we need to rename it. Wrong language. Contamination input. Is it hot? It is pretty hot. Let me turn off the fans a bit. There we go. All right, contamination input. And this will be contamination gate. So we need contamination input and contamination gate conditions to be okay. So if both of those are on, this one will be on. So it will check both of those conditions. Wait, we need OR. If any of this is on, it should be on. Nice. This is relay, will be called contamination gate. So then contamination gate will be on. And if the contamination gate, wait, we need to pause, is on, it will be really high. When it's off, it should be open. Right? Right. For now, let's close it. So the idea is, because like people do it like that. Ah, no. Man, we corrupted some water. Damn it. Yeah, because those devices are not on yet, so it doesn't work. We need to finish construction of those contamination devices first. If e-residency is an interest, I think Estonia may be a good option. I don't think Estonians like Russians a lot. I heard that they don't like us. Like all the Baltic countries, they don't like Russians a lot, so I think it won't be an option. All right, so yeah, we need to finish this construction first. Maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, we need to find a way to get through this area. So let's make the platform like a bridge here, because that area is inaccessible for us and we want to go there. Okay, and then like the pathway over there. It's still in the water, so we'll need to add some platforms to get here to build it. Bam. This one can be built normally, so it's okay. Good. So I think this will work. That will allow us to automatically control the gates without being worried about, manual on, off, auto, and all that stuff. And that will be even more useful when we'll kind of fill it up to the higher level. So that will be like essential. And that will allow us to do things easier. Okay. How are our trees? Dies in 3 days. Okay. Wheat is being planted. Nice. Look at those beavers go. Man, this is so cool. I like them. The beavers are cool. We can explode some explosions. They actually planted a lot. Let's wait for them to finish this though, so we can destroy everything at once. Okay. Personally, I have my shell based in the UAE, which seems to have done well so far. I haven't heard of any issues. Yeah, UAE is a good option. I was thinking of that when I just moved my YouTube channel from Russia, but I based in Georgia right now, Georgia the country, because there is only 1% tax for your income and you're good. Like, that's it. And the income limit to keep that rate is like, I think it's like $150,000 per year or more. Yeah, it's somewhere around that, 150K per year. And my volume isn't that high, so I was like, nice, perfect. And setting up UAE is a bit more expensive. So yeah, that was my next step. Like when this will be overflowing, I will go to that place to set up there. That's the idea. Oh, you moved to America. That still has me laughing. Yeah, that's always funny. Like when, even if I Google something about Georgia, the country, in the internet, I end up with America State. So that's hilarious. Man, I still don't know why like that thing is a thing. Well, obviously US is like more available on the internet and all, and basically Georgians like from this country, they have their own domain and everything, but it's all in Georgian language, which is different from Russian and English, and I don't understand that. So yeah, and when you Google in English, obviously you get to the US websites and stuff. So that's hilarious. I think most people don't realize that Georgia is a country as well as a state. Obviously, yeah, because it's like it's not that big, and it's not like F. Well, honestly, depending on where people are from, like people from Europe, they know a bit more about other countries. People from the US, well, from what I know when I was living in the US, the outside world is something like outside world. Basically, there is a US, Mexico, Canada, and then Europe, and the rest of the world. Japan, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Australia. So they are not really knowledgeable about the stuff around. That's hilarious for me because, like, I really like geography and I learned it in school quite a lot, and that was pretty cool to learn about different countries and cultures. I can understand why, because in the US, you can travel around the US and you will have all types of climates and all types of entertainment. You don't really need to go anywhere, so that's pretty cool. What is the dominant language spoken in Georgia? That's something I don't know about. Well, there is a Georgian language, of course. That's their native language. But most people speak either Russian or English. The younger generation, like somewhere below 30, they usually speak English. They don't speak Russian because they like anti-Russia and stuff. The older generation, somewhere like 40 plus, they mostly speak Russian because it was part of the USSR back in the day, and they all spoke Russian as well. So something like that. So it's really comfortable country for me because they speak both languages that I know, other than the main language of the country. So I really like that. There we go. The good water is back. And as you can see, it's flushing away the bad water. I think this is really great. And when this sensor will show us contamination lower than, let's say, 5%, we can open the gateways. Because right now, if we open it, we'll get the bad water going through all the way to our base, and we don't want it. Yeah, the trees are dying. Chestnut trees can't handle this. They are too fragile. They need the water hole for them to grow. But we got some chestnut trees here, so that should be okay. Are they designated for cutting? We might need to replace chestnuts with something else. Wait, let me see if we cut them. Yeah, we do. Okay. All right. During the night, I can truly see what kind of water is flowing through. 9% contamination, so a little bit more, and we can open the floodgate. Meanwhile, our brave beavers already closing the bad water dome. This is really good, because when it will be closed, we can open and close it whenever we wish, and it will allow us to fully open this gate and get more bad water flow out. It will be easier to manage. It will not overflow our base, hopefully. I can't guarantee that. Maybe we will need to add additional like barriers on the side here, so it won't overflow into the main area, because if that will happen, nothing good will happen in the end, so that's dangerous. Georgian is a form of Kartvelian. I'll be honest, I knew about the country, but I wasn't aware of the language. Honestly, like before I moved here, back in like 2023, I think, like three years ago, I knew nothing about Georgia. I knew about Khinkali and Khachapuri, the really good food and everything, and that's it. Well, I knew about the language, obviously, and basics, but not too much. Oh, we have 100 beavers achievement. Nice. Contamination 4%. Time to open the gate. Off. Let's open it up. Because, yeah, we need that water over here. Some contaminated water will go through 10%, but I don't think it's that much. It should go out pretty fast because the water flow changed, so we will deal with that later. When we'll have more water level, it shouldn't be an issue anymore. So for now, let's just let the water flow, fill up the area. All right, now we will flood the hell out. We'll flood this entire area because we can. Let's go. We both got an achievement at the same time. Huh, that's cool. Which achievement did you get? In synergism? All right. So now I close the gate and I want to fill up the entire water basin with like new water. That will dilute this bad water and will allow us to have better water storage here. That should be amazing. 100 million workers boat. Yeah. Synergism is fun. Okay, this lumberjack is done. It destroyed everything. Good job. Bad tide approaching. So this is the hard difficulty for you guys. We had like 5 days of normal weather, and then in 3 days we are getting hit with the bad water again. So that's not that great, of course, but we can survive that. What's this? Contaminated water. No. Wait, is it that bad? Not really. So beavers don't want to swim in bad water. Let's open the floodgate then. So that's why I made this one to be able to be open so we can flush the water. The bad water shouldn't be here. For now, let's lower this one a bit because that water over there looks very bad. I don't want it to be there. Okay, what are they building right now? Are they focused? Yeah, they are focusing on this thing. Open for now. Automated. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we can automate it with this flow as well. This is nice. So we will automate it with the contamination gate. No, which one? There are 2 contamination gates. This one. Relay. We need to rename it. Gate relay. Damn, coding is fun, right? Contamination gate relay. So when it's on, it will be open. Automated closed. We need it vice versa though. Too far from the district can be reached. But yeah, for now it has to be manual. We will figure it out later. Because I want it to be open, otherwise we will not get bad water for the explosives and we will not have any water wheel power as well. That's bad. Let's close it a bit more. And yeah, the flooding happens, but it's a good type of flooding now. We will be able to get all this stuff and everything. I felt like I was at the wall at the longest time, but I finally got some automation upgrades, which allow me to not have micromanage. Currently make about 500k cubes every 5 minutes. That's nice. Yeah, in most of those incremental games, especially the synergism, as you play, you unlock more automation options that allow you to stop the micromanagement. And it feels really good. Honestly, like most of the time, it's like, nice, thank you very much. Let's get 285 meters height. So, yeah, look at that. We have a huge lake now of water that we can use. This one is a bit bad, I know, but it will dilute over time. We should be okay. Why? Oh, god damn it, I'm an idiot. Let's put this to 85 meters. And we need to open this one again because we forgot to close the gate in the end and there is no water there right now. This is feeling so good when the water flows through those dry channels. I don't know, it just feels good. There is something about that that makes me happy. All right, close it. So the idea is I want to fill up this water storage until the bad water season will happen. And for that, we kind of increase the height of this thing. And we will close this gate, and that will allow us to have the proper water here. Wait. Before the bad water comes, where is the building? I want to finish this. So I will not have to go into the water. And now this one will be in the bad water as well. So, yeah, we need to finish it before it will come. Otherwise, there will be no automation for us. I have 4 on my gaming setup, but right now, downstairs in my home office, so only 2 monitors and 2 laptops. Not bad. 2 laptops is actually pretty cool as well. In typical fashion, I'm currently playing 5 idle games at once. Man. I used to do it when I wasn't making videos or when I had a lot of idle progression, but recently I stopped doing that because offline progression was too much and the viewers couldn't keep up. Like basically, oh my god, this is so cool. Look at all this water. Let's close it. So yeah, basically right now, if I progress too much in the background and I start a video and people will be like, what the hell, what did you do behind the screens? And yeah, we can get that. Let's lower it to 85, so we will have the water flowing through here. For now, the good water, it will flood things a bit, I think, but shouldn't be that bad afterwards. Moreover, we need to close this now. Cover a bad water source on the map using one of the dedicated whatever. Not good. Not good. Too much water. Man. Oh my god. Oh well. It will be okay though, because we dried up this one. So that's why I want to automate all that stuff, so I don't have to do it manually. Yeah, nice. Perfect. Water everywhere, yeah. I love the way they have implemented changing water ways in the game and the importance of water. Yeah, this is really important here. I really like it as well. The beavers are going into contaminated water. That's really bad. But this is like essential. We need to finish this. 4 beavers are unwell. Well, at least we have the medicine to cure them right now, so I don't really care. But man, look at that. We flooded the entire area. So nice. Good. This one is ready. This one is ready. And this one is ready. So it's all on. So right now it's on. This one, automate, synchronize with the relay. It's on. So we can decide in which state how much height there will be. All right. Here, if we will automate it, oh, wait, contamination relay. We want it vice versa. Basically, we want it to be closed when this one is on. What we can do, XOR, off. There we go. So now, on if one input is on. Or, I'm bad at logic. Basically, this is vice versa of on, I guess, right? So now, it's off because both of those are on. If any of those will be off, I don't get it. But theoretically, it should work now. We will screw up if... Man. I don't know. We will screw up if we will fail that. So now it's closed automatically. I like that. Then this one, it should be off now. When this one is off, the height is this. Okay. This one, when this one is on... Wait, what? Ah, this is a different relay. There we go. When this is off, height is this. When this is on, it closes. When this is on, it opens to like 185. There we go. We got the automation of the bed water right here, I think. We will see when the bed water will be gone. But for now, it works. You can use XOR. I think this is like OR, but other reply. Basically, normal OR, if any of the conditions are on, it will be on, but XOR, if any of the conditions are on, it will be off. I think. I'm not sure about that. I'm not that good at logics. And now we have the bed water dome. Based on that, we have the double floodgate based on that, and this double floodgate based on that. So now, when the bed water will come, and if it's still bed water here, we'll flush it through this area, which is perfectly covering this water flow. And if there is a good water, that one will close, this one will open, and we'll get the water flowing through our system. Nice. So now the next step is building this double floodgate dam over here. This is like essential. Let's make it work by making the platform and the ladder. Okay, automation is fun. Nice. So that will allow our beavers to go down here and finish the construction. Even though we have the pathway here, it doesn't really help, right? Yeah. Damn. Sorry, I'm playing 6 games, not 5. I forgot that I was learning how to train my... Is it the game about the roster, or it's a different game? That sounds hilarious. I love the name, though. Okay. Why those aren't working? Pipe obstructed. Aha, so they can't pump the water because we have the dynamite there. Okay. Not all of that, though. Yeah, I downloaded just because of its name. I can imagine. The wheat is ready, but we don't have any wheat. Oh, yeah, dynamite. Wait, we don't have it everywhere? Why? So, meanwhile, we can work on our food production. I think we need to blow this one up as well. Although this is dangerous, there is a bad water going through this area, and it can kind of have issues with our field here. I'm from Beaver Town, so I decided to watch. Nice dam, by the way. Thank you very much. Well, Beaver Town is nice. We did... this is my first playthrough, actually, on the higher difficulty, and first playthrough overall, and I like how it ended up. Wait, I want to see... Yeah, all the water is bad here. Okay. What's our next steps? So the dam is good. Automation for the dam is ready. We need to focus on redoing this part with the floodgate. After that, we will redo this part. So we'll be able to automate the flow from here as well, and don't worry about this area being dry, which sucks. So yeah, let's let them finish the stairs. We have the resources. We still don't have logs. How come? That's outrageous. Look at them bringing the dynamite to blow this thing up. I think what we need to do here to secure our harvest is to put some of those contamination barriers. They are not that expensive, but they will allow us to keep the area clean of contamination. Not sure if that will work, but let's see. Path over here. And can they do it from this floor? Yeah, good. So when we will blow it up, it will not contaminate this area too much. Also, I never tried them, so we will see how they work, because I'm really curious. All right. I want to prioritize this because it's not being built and it's obstructing the water flow. I like this empty tile here. Nothing. No food is growing there. All right, so yeah. Now, even if the bad tide will last for like 30 days, I think those water reserves over here will keep us afloat. I think. I did the 1.0 release bring the contamination. I haven't played in a year or so. I think it was way before that. 1.0 bring in automation. So we have like different logical patterns that can control the gateways, and like we have this thing here that controls the water pumps. So basically, when the water level goes below that level, it pauses the water pumps and people can go do something else. I really like that system, so I'm learning the automation. But I have played the game only on its early access release, like all the way back in the first days. So yeah, I have no idea what was introduced when. And I died on my second drought during that time, so I didn't play it that much. It was too hard for me some way. Now, our beavers are doing well. Lumberjack can be deleted. No more trees here. Oh, look at that. We have enough of power production. That's awesome. Gravity batteries are all the way up. What is this? Okay, that's the water stuff. I think this is too far. That's why no one builds stuff there. Can we make a pathway? Like this? Yep. Alright, so that small water hole underwater didn't really help us that much. I thought it would be really useful, but it's not. This is like the worst. This lumber mill here with the manual power wheel, hilarious. It's from the old days when we just started, so yeah, now we have the proper factory here. Oh, and we have all the wind turbines working now. That's awesome. I think what I want to make more of those gravity batteries. I have an idea. Oh, thanks. We'll need to try it again. This game was awesome. I agree. It is awesome. And the cool thing that I never actually played it properly, so for me, it's like first playthrough right now. So a lot of cool features. So what I want to do, I want to build a really high triple platform here and get more batteries here. Right? And then make a holes here and make a holes here so they will... Let's start with this area first. So the idea is that we can use explosives. Can we get high tier explosives? Triple dynamite. Do we have power for that? 3 meters. Yeah. Over here. Yes. So when we blow those up, we will have holes down here. And that means that this power thing... because this one is open. Double floodgate is open. So they share the water between those two. And it's being pumped out from here. But it's good because it's being stored in the water supplies, water storages, and then being delivered all around, like for those water holes. All right, so what's next? We have the bread production. We are lacking food. So our food reserves are going low. I don't like that. Let's make the food production. Do we have science? We have power. So let's enable observatory for now. If we have the power, and get more science production. Because we'll need to make bread, and that costs us not that much. It's only 300. It's really cheap. So we need grist mill? Grist mill? I don't know what's that, but basically the mill. We need a mill to refine the wheat. We can place it right here, I think. And connect it to the path. And it should be prioritized by the holders for sure. Wheat flour. Okay, that will give us the flour. Then, food production, bakery. 1 worker, some wood, and some wheat will give us food. I think we'll place it right here. No need to place it any further. Recipe, bread. All right, what we need now are a couple of storages. Large warehouse. Oh, this is perfect. Where is it? Flour. It should be here. Intermediate product. Wheat flour. There we go. Oh, thank you, Drew, for all the links. Guys, join the Discord and follow the YouTube. On the YouTube, we have the actual guides for the games and more content. So YouTube has more content than Twitch. It's 100 megabits per second. So we can double the speed, which is pretty much enough for most of the live streams. So yeah, should be okay. Because YouTube quality is a bit higher than the Twitch quality, and because of that it consumes more internet traffic, and because of that, yeah, I can see it on my phone, it's lagging. God damn it. But it was working okay beforehand, so I don't know what to do about that. You did not just talk shit about my internet speed. You have lower than 50 megabit? I mean, I'm used, like in Moscow, the common speed is like 200, 300 megabits right now, but you can get 1 gigabit easily. Like, it's not a problem. And it's cheap. Like 1 gigabit unlimited internet costs, I think it's like 2,000 rubles, which is like 20 USD per month, which is, well, pretty much free. So yeah, after that, when you go somewhere where internet is scarce, it's so uncomfortable, especially for me, because like everything I do is connected to the internet, and it requires, man, yeah. I live in Australia. The average speed is about 20. Really? When I was in Australia, it was good. Like, I don't remember well, but I think it was like pretty fast. I was in the hotel though, so I don't know about the apartments and stuff. All right, so we constructed the contamination barriers, but it doesn't seem that it helped that much. On the other hand, this area, let's blow up the explosives. This area cannot be green, so we can use this safe area to farm, and we will be okay. Okay, let's create the warehouse for the wheat. So they won't have to bring it all the way back. They can store it here and then bring it over there. Wheat. Where are you? Do you guys see wheat here? Cattail, spadder, chestnuts. There we go, wheat. So that will allow us to have the food production chain extended by adding additional product that will increase the happiness of the beavers. But at the same time, it will give us way better happiness and food reserves, because that's a lot of food production. And since we want to have a lot of food, I will increase the size of the field for wheat a bit more. Something like this, and that empty tile. All right. And also, I think maybe it's time to introduce the beehives. I want to see how they are. And what will happen with the beet guys? The cities have good speeds, but most people do not have the good speeds. Okay, I was in Sydney, so mostly I spend the time in Sydney and Adelaide, I think. Yeah, so I don't know about other places. We've been moving around on the car, but I just use mobile internet for the music and the navigation, and that's it. And it was good. I loved Kangaroo Island. That was so cool. I love Australia. I actually think I will move to Australia like in a couple of years. Out of all the countries I've been around the world, Australia seems to be the best one for me personally. And I've been to so many countries. All right, so we have some corruption here. The hell? Wait, okay. I think we're good. We don't really need to change anything. Now we need to finish what we're doing by increasing the storage and finishing this food production cycle. Our explosives set up. Oh, we need extract as well. We can't do it just like that. Okay, so the cool thing that we still have power, even with this observatory that consumes, I think it's 200 horsepower. It's still enough. So that's cool. Australia is probably one of the happiest countries. Yeah. I really like that it's like, it's not so woke as the US and Europe, because I'm not a woke person. I'm old school dude who's like, what are you talking about? That's not a real issue. So for me, it's weird. Correction. 500 megabits, not 50 megabits. 500 is good enough, really. Adelaide was start on 100 for the longest time, but recently got upgraded to 500. Okay, yeah, that's good enough for me. But yeah, I was thinking of settling in Sydney because I really like the infrastructure. And during the winter, you can go to Adelaide or like some other a bit warmer territory, because winter in Sydney is still a bit chill. All right, so yeah, that one will be completed. And we need the new production cycle. Where is it? I think it's water. Centrifuge. We can build that. It doesn't require a new resource. So bad water and wood will produce the new resource for us. That's looking high tech. Look at this building. Awesome. Let's place centrifuge here. Yep. Add some path here. And plant 5,000 trees during a single playthrough. Nice. And where do we store that stuff? Can we store it in the storage? I think it's liquid. Wait, I think it's liquid. Yep, there is extract. So we need to add additional barrel for the extract. Which one should we place? Medium or big one? Large tank of extract. I don't think we will ever need that much. 300 is more than enough, so don't overdo it. Let's place it here. And place extract over here. Sweet. I'm in Maine, USA. It's a good place. I haven't been there myself. In the US, I've been to New York, like basically Philadelphia. I started in the Philadelphia basically for a year. Florida. I didn't like the Florida, too humid. I liked LA and California. It was good, but so goddamn expensive. And most of the southern states are pretty cool. I've been to Utah, to Texas. Where else? Well, I've been to Washington, of course, like a tourist. But as for the living, I really like the California, and maybe Houston is good. Because I've been there, I liked it. But the winter is still weird. You can get really cold weather there, and you can get really hot days there. So the weather temperature changes is insane. You can get snow in the night and really warm sun in the day. What the hell? I mean, yeah. I'm trying to avoid winter as much as possible. All right. Does it need the horsepower? Yeah. Centrifuge needs power. Damn it. Good stuff that we have enough resources so I can waste it, right? 200 horsepower. I think it's time for us to branch out power line from here over here. What is snow? I know, right? Snow. So, if we want to branch out the power from here to the south somewhere, because, well, I don't want to build industry over there. I want to get another layer of those things here. The best thing will be doing it here. Let's do this. We will destroy this. Wait, is it the entrance? Damn. We need to destroy this lumber mill as well. We'll destroy this and this. We will add the stairs like that. The platform. So we'll route the power beneath it. Also, ooh, this is so cool. This will be ugly as hell and stupid, but this is nice. We can do high-tier power lines. So we can make explosives, make the underground channels, basically, where we will route the power. And if we need it on the ground, we can get the vertical power line and do it like that and cover it with the platforms. So it will be like underground and won't prevent our construct. This is so cool. Should we do that? That's expensive. How many explosives do we have? I will have enough. Let's do that. I want to try it. It's stupid. It's not necessary, but it will be fun. So, what we do... This is hilarious. We will do this. So, explosives, that will be underground power line. And... we need to replace the... not the paper mill. The lumber mill here. Okay, the entrance will be on another side. And let's say we need it out, well, somewhere here. We will still need those explosives for now. Let's remove this. Let's... No. That power line will be longer. And it will not interfere with anything else. That is awesome. For now, while we're doing construction, we will still need to get those stairs so that area can work. Otherwise, they can't move around. So let's get this back. Platform. Oh, we can't place a platform on top of the explosives? The hell? Let's prioritize this then. Oh, there is a way around. This is awesome. All right, let's go. Let's detonate it straight away so we can use it properly. Make the thing here. Do you understand what I want to do? I don't know. I think it's cool. This is so nice. The issue with Sydney is the rental fees and its overpriced city. Well, I mean, I plan to be extremely rich in the future, so I can afford living anywhere. But yeah, Sydney is just as expensive as New York, I think. A bit lower, but yeah, things are pretty pricey everywhere. So what can we do about that? Unconnected buildings. Okay, we're good. Bad tide ended. So let's see how it will work. We have automation that's supposed to automate opening of the floodway over here. So yeah, should be nice. I want to see how it will work. We need to wait. All right, explosives are they set? We need to prioritize this thingy. Finish this as ASAP. Explode explosives. That will be so cool. All right, now we build the power line. Vertical power shaft. Bam. Horizontal power shaft like this. And then if we need to get it out somewhere, we can get another vertical one. And we can build on top of that because we can close it with like whatever. With a platform. And it's like it's never there. So this is pretty cool. I like that. I plan to convince you to give me a percentage of your revenue. I mean, if you know PHP, you can get that. If you're good with coding and PHP, maybe. Because I'm looking for someone to work on Game Vault with me because I don't have technical skills and my god. Learning the coding language takes so long. I can't do that. All right, so now we can get the, like, let's say, where do we want to place the thing? Water, where is it? Centrifuge. Like this. This is perfect. This is perfect. And we will destroy this. Get the vertical power line. Bam, bam. And it will connect to this building, I think. Is it connected? Do we need a horizontal on top of that? I don't know. That's supposed to be connected. And the rest will be covered with platforms. So if needed, we can destroy the platform and get another vertical point out. This is cool. I can clean and fix your computer, but I cannot code. Damn. I can clean and fix my computer as well. But I need someone to code the goddamn media wiki stuff. This is so hard. We have such a complex infrastructure there that I can't wrap my head around it because my coding skill is like, I would rate it 1 out of 10. So I know a bit. I have 1. It's not 0, but it's not enough. I think we screwed up. As you can see, we got a lot of bad water coming. Our technology failed. Contamination. Measurement 17 is on. Wait, why did it open then? On if one output is on. Or. And. On if both outputs are on. All right, we needed and instead of or. That's why. That's my coding skills. So it should be off. If it's off, it should be high. There we go. So we failed. It should be going here. It doesn't matter right now. We need to flush it. So So let's open this. Let's open this. The faster it will go, the better. Let's open this. Oh, this one is done. We have this double floodgate here. Awesome. We need to flush all the bad water as soon as possible before the plants will die. Get ready for the massive flooding. Oh man. This is insane. I hope it won't be a major issue for the beavers. Because our automation thing screwed up. So now we need to get rid of all the bad water as fast as possible. New well-being score. They like that they have all that flushing happen or something. Yeah, the thing is like this bad water here stays. So it's not being replaced by the good water straight away. That sucks. My coding skills do not exist. I have not had a reason to learn it, so I never tried. I know. I have a reason now. I tried, and it takes so long to do it properly. Good stuff that we have, like, resources. Because now we have a lot of bad water going through that we need to get rid of. Bad tide approaching already. God damn it. We have like 3 days to flush it and get the new water source. The worst thing that this area is contaminated now. This lake. This is the worst. Damn it. Well. Oh. This one should be open as well, I guess. Because it got the bad water inside as well. Okay, at least now we will... I don't want plants to die. And they are really close to dying. So, you know. At least the water holes will supply us. This one is like filled with bad water now as well because of the flooding. Ouch. I should probably learn how to code as I have potential business ideas, but they all require coding. Yeah, I had the same thoughts, but then I decided like I should hire someone to code. It would be more proper in terms of the business. If you need someone with the skills, you hire someone with the skills. But this is so hard, like, man. So yeah. How much? 3 contamination. I think it's good enough. How much contamination here? 9%. We need to get rid of the dam though. Because we don't need it anymore. Let's demolish it. It's outdated. Alright. Now we can flush the water even better. We'll have to fight the consequences of our actions for a while. But yeah, right now we have like a couple of days to fill up our water storage again. But hopefully we can get rid of contaminated water at least and stuff. Well, the beavers are back to farming, so it's not that bad. The water is like, it's bad, but could be worse. Damn, we screwed up with automation a bit. Measurement 1%. On if both inputs are on. So now we have like 0 contamination here and here. And if there is a 0 contamination, we need to enable it again. This one should be... Wait. Now it's off. So this one should be currently closed. This one should be 185. This one currently should be open. But then it should be closed. Okay, it should be like this. This one, it's okay, I think. This one should be automated differently. So basically, we need to stockpile water now. If we have time for that. We have 1 day. That can cause a lot of issues. Luckily for us, we have a lot of water in the storage, and the food production should be happening now when the bread is thing. We have the wheat flour. We have the beaver. working here. So it shouldn't be that bad. And this one should be open now. So we can't use this gate relay currently because it doesn't work like that. All right, the water is clean now, so we can close this. All right, we can close this to 185. This one as well. Okay, let's get some water here because, like, yeah. Right now, all the water is going through. This one should be closed at 185. Okay. Man, we're in such a trouble now. But this water is good enough for our seedlings and stuff. Let's blow this one up. So we'll have more underwater water storage here. Underwater water storage. That's hilarious. All right. So that's enough. Does it works? It seems to be working okay-ish. Our automation system. It's not... It is overflowing a bit, so let's close this now to like 2 point something meters so we can store water. All right, this one 0.85 meters. This one 0.85 meters. All the water is gone. Why? I don't know. Is it like not adding... It should be one way fill valve, so it shouldn't be open. If... Maybe I misunderstood this a bit. Yeah, it's like... It's still flowing through. Damn, this sucks. I thought it maybe... What the hell? It's supposed to be closed. It's a valve. Fill valve. So it should stay off. Maybe we need to make this one a bit higher. 0.9. And this one a bit lower. Target height, let's say 0.8. 0.75. We don't need that much water there. So my goal is to make sure that we have the water in this area before the overflow. Let's get it a bit lower. Will it work now? Yeah, I think it will. It's not flowing too much right now. All right, it seems to be okay now. Perfect. Whew. Required a bit of tuning, but it seems that we made it without failing misery. 23 days. Bad water cycle. 23 days. And we managed to close it in time, by the way. Double floodgate is closed, so automation worked. And if it wouldn't be for... Wait, why this one isn't open? And if it wouldn't be for automation, we would have bad water everywhere. So I'm really happy that we made this system. And yeah. So let's open it a bit more, I guess. So we close this. We need to make additional relay there to automate it, like as a negative of this contamination relay. Because it doesn't seem to work like that by default, but we can make it work. Right, so I want to open it more, like maybe 175. I don't want to stockpile the bad water because it seems, well, we can open this floodgate as well. Synchronize with contamination gate relay. All right, when it's on, like right now, when the water is bad, this one goes to, let's say 160. So the bad water will flow. Now this one should be at 0. I'm thinking how we can get rid of bad water from this area. Because the good water is flowing in, but it takes so long for it to clear the bad water out. For now, that will work. Like, we can lower it and use only the deeper water level and all. We can open this to get the extra bad water out of there, and the rest of it will go through this area. It will do, but I'm not entirely sure what would be the best option. Don't overflow, god damn it. 1.6. Let's make this one at like 0.7 as well. 0.6. It's not flowing through, so some why it feels like in that area we have more water. Okay, that will remove extra bad water here, so it will not overflow over there, and it's going all around. God damn it. A bit higher. A lot of contaminated beavers incoming. I should have went with the easier route by just getting the water out here, honestly. I think it's easier. Well, it's unfair. And as you see right now, like, it's working way better. Man. I don't really know how to do it properly right now because some why it's still overflowing here. We can make additional... Yeah, let's try. We have everything, right? Yeah, this area will contaminate a lot of beavers. But good for us, we have the healing. Oh, it also killed the trees now. RIP. Alright, whatever. We don't have enough workers now. How come? I think because of the injuries and stuff. So what I want to do, I want to use more levees to kind of make this shoreline more protected so it won't spill too much. It will still spill, I think, so it won't really help that much. But, you know, one can only hope. Then it will be enough. We can actually do something about that. We have the holes. We can make the stairs and stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, now it's good. It's like only on the opening. But that's enough to cause a lot of harm. It's possible to dam off the polluted water, or it will just overflow. It will just overflow. It's possible to open the gateway to the side of the map. Like, that will be an easy way out. But it feels lame to me because it's unfair. It's like cheating, basically. It's an easy way out. Most people do that. They don't like try to avert the water flow around the map like I do over here. They just open the passageway to the side, so the water will go here and straight out there. And it's gone. It's the easiest way out. But I feel it's not challenging enough. Playing on the higher difficulty, a lot of issues, but it's not challenging enough. Alright, so this system works. I'm glad. Sort of. We're still pumping up too much water, but we have the shared water with this area now. For me, it's case of I already have an income and cannot be bothered expanding on my income. Maybe. So what can we do here? Well, right now we can't do much. Let's open it. We will still have the food production going, so it's not that bad. I want to fill it up. No more water. Okay, this is time for us to replace this triple floodgate with the same system as here. Since it works, we can use it to keep our beavers, well, happy, I guess. When we will run out of water here, it will be the best time for us to do that. Let's actually close this one for now. Man, the water isn't great here. It's a bit reddish color. Your masochism will not allow you to take an easy route. You are starting to sound like me. I know, right? I mean, it's the right route. It's how the game is supposed to be, right? It would be way too easy. We just get the water out, we're good, and ignore it. Who cares? We will miss out on this power production, though. So there is definitely an advantage. Oh, we don't have metal left. There is definitely an advantage that we do it like that. So we have this really high value, high volume flow here. So yeah, and this might actually help us to prevent the spill into the base a bit. We can also just destroy this bad water pump and make a high level dam around this area here in this side. So all the water that will overspill will go around anyway. So it will not spill inside of the base. It's possible. Right now we have resources for that. And I think that's what we will do anyway, because it feels like it's necessary at this point. But yeah, we have some projects that I want to do as well. For now. Yeah, it works. It works. For now, first things I want to do, I want to change this floodgate. Let's open it completely. There is not much water left. Alright, when the water will be out, you are making me want to get the game. It's really fun. Like, there are different ways how you can solve different problems. Currently, I'm doing, like, the hard route, I guess, because the game is hard as itself on the hard difficulty. Most people like say, I played the game for 250 hours, but I still haven't attempted the hard difficulty because it's so challenging. Me, I started the game on the hard difficulty straight away. Last 4 settlements in like past 2 days. It took me like 10 hours to learn how to play the game. And now I'm testing things out on the hard difficulty, even though building needs power to operate. Connect to navigator. Alright. And now I'm trying to do things here. Even though... Yeah, even though I'm supposed to know everything by this time. Okay, we need the power shaft anyway. That's what we were missing for the explosives. So we don't need this one right now. Let's destroy it. Yeah, we are going to the route of making the border here to make sure that no water will overflow. Beavers must be safe. Alright, we will also need sort of destroy this. Make a levee and add stairs. Where is it? At least we have the resources to do all that, so that's nice. And we have time. We have like 18 days to do all kind of crap. Alright, now we destroy those... We don't want to destroy the platform. We want only to destroy the pathway. Alright. So I want to add another platform on top of that platform. That will be the bridge. Then destroy this route. And add the stairs down. I think this area will be flooded all the time. Like, we can't really save it. And we will move it to other place later. Because... Yeah. We can abandon it right now. We had this area for production only because we had metal here. Now it's not there anymore, so we can move it elsewhere. Alright. Oh, the beavers are making huge explosives. That's nice. Whew, wow. That was stressful. The water is out. It's time to blow some things up. I think 3 field wolves, maybe 2 field wolves will be enough. Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2 will be enough. Let's build them on the sides instead. Destroy. Destroy. Now. Fill valve. What else do we have here? Throttling valve. One-way water outlet with adjustable flow rate. So this one is like you adjust how much water goes through. This one, you adjust how much water should be on the level over there. Okay, we need the fill valve instead. Okay, let's add the levees. And when this will be constructed, we'll be ready. We will be okay, 0.85. So we will have the water being automatically managed there. Yeah, and we can close this to the maximum now. All right. So that will add some water flow over here. That will fill up this area till the maximum. Then this one will decide how much water will go there. And we will not have to touch it anymore. Because we need water here all the time. Like, there is no way in hell when we don't want to have the water here. The only reason if we don't want the pumps to work, but we can just pause them manually. All right. Sadly, we won't be able to get the water here anymore, but we have our water holes that work for now for our, well, everything. Food 1.6k, water 7.2k. We have 17 days left. We have 100 beavers. Let me calculate. Well, I think it's like... Now we need to calculate. I'm not good with math. So 100 beavers times 3, that's 300 resources per day. Multiplied by 17 days, we need 5,000 resources. So for water, we are good. Because we have this area to pump the water from this underground deposit that forgot to connect. So we will have extra water source even if we don't have water over here, but we're pumping some of the water out into those water holes. So they will consume some stuff, not much. We should survive. Although that was really bad timing when we screwed up our entire system, but could be worse. Okay, beavers, I wanted to complete this first. Right, and I think we can destroy those explosives factory and all that stuff and move it somewhere here now. Because that area is not needed anymore. The only question that we have is how do we move the power to the right if we will build the levees? Because, yeah, this one is inaccessible now, right? Oh. Explosives are ready. Let's detonate. So right now we have 20,000 power storage. Explosives 28,000. So we got like pretty decent boost right here. Is it the lowest level? We can do a bit more, but I think it will be enough. So we boosted efficiency of our batteries by like 40%. Just by using the explosives. Neat. Okay, now I want to secure my settlement. I think I want to secure all up to this area. So I will make it all the way to this, whatever that is. Because I want to use this land probably for something. So we need to destroy some stuff. Do we have wood? We're okay. Yes. And man, this is such a weird way to solve problems. It's really not the most efficient one for sure. But it's the one I decided to go for. Alright. So yeah. Now if we will overspill, that overspill will go over here and then somewhere there. Hopefully it will not overflow through additional layer here. So it should be okay. We have pretty narrow passageways, so it should be good. Also, I watched the video beforehand. We can do it now, but later. The water system has a weird stats for like going down. So they need more edges to go down faster. So what we will do later, we'll make an explosives like here in order to have more edges so it will go down faster. Let's make explosives here as well. All right. Let's add the ladder to go on top of that thing. And pathway here. So the beavers, they can go down and build that, or they can go up, whatever they want. Got them trees. Well, it's time to cut them. All right. All this area has to go. Yeah, we can actually make some water holes here. This is a huge flat area. We can make a water holes here and farm it for whatever. That would be nice. Because we always need more trees, more everything, so it would help. Gatherer flag, woodcutters. We don't have enough beavers. Again, we have issues with like contaminated beavers. Let's prioritize this building, herbalist. Because no one is working here right now, and we had this issue yesterday when we got the same overspill, and we have it again. Well, at least we have the water pumps here, so it's not that bad. Oh, this one is almost completed. That was fast. Metal planks. Why not? Oh, because we don't have the... Okay, I get it. We don't have the path in here. There we go. Now we get access to this area. So I'm thinking, like, do we need this smelter and explosives factory here? Obviously not. So we won't need to send the electricity here. We need to get rid of those. So we need them here somewhere. That was the smelter. And explosives factory should be somewhere here, right? Yeah, that long ones. Let's get the power shift. There we go. Yeah, we have extract now. So that's pretty cool. Now the only thing that left is this area, which will be pretty hard to manage because we have like all that power stuff going through this. So we need either to find a secondary source of power while we're doing this, which is, I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it's really hard. Or we need to do it fast. But I still don't have a slightest idea. Oh, I do have a slightest idea how to do that. So I was thinking how to connect this power line to the top. And I just found out. So we will connect power shaft over here. Destroy this connection. Destroy this connection. Can they do it right now? Yeah. We'll need to destroy this windmill as well. Let's do it right now. Destroy this thing. This thing. And this thing. But instead, we will make a vertical power shaft here. And we will move it through this thing, but we will build... Where is it? Not damn. levee here. All right, and we will have the power going right here, and then it will connect here with the vertical. There we go. So that's how we will solve this situation. I don't know if it's good, if it's like efficient, but that's how I think it will work. Let's focus on those blocks instead. Make the passageway there. Why can't I place it? Okay. Oh, this one is in the way. Yep. Also here, in order to go there, if we want to have the passageway on the wall, we need to destroy this. Oh, wait, what? Okay, it's good. We have another type of stairs. Spirals. Oh, we can make them. Those are awesome. They are more convenient, but they are more expensive. So we'll have to do the old school way of doing things here. All right. So that will allow us to use this area to travel anyway. And when this power thing will be ready, we will destroy the rest of this power line and reroute it over there. There we go. Whew, nice. That thing will do. It will work. I'm pretty sure about it. 10 days left, 6,000 water left. Those water pumps are not really working because all our beavers are like not feeling well. This is bad because the food is being consumed way too fast. How many of those? 43 contaminated beavers. They are almost cured. Like some of those are feeling way too good, so they should be cured soon. But some of those are bad. But that shouldn't happen soon. So when we will finish this, that should protect our beavers from those issues in the future. All right. And we will be able to use this area for whatever. And that whatever will be farming, I think. Because we can produce a lot of stuff there. And it's really close to our farming warehouses. So we can just make a path leading here. And they can get back to base farming area. We also have some green stuff leftovers here. Not sure what exactly do we want to plant here. Bakery. No available workers anywhere. They're all corrupted now. Damn. We need to do the building really fast. I mean, it won't happen anytime soon. Actually, we didn't have drought for a while. Surprisingly. We're just busy with other stuff. And we are lacking wood now. Again. Well, we can make the beavers work here. That will give us the wood production. Because currently, our wood reserves, like log reserves, are running low. And we need those to finish this stuff. And that's like essential for our overall production. Because our power line is severed. It's not connected to the batteries. And it's far from being good. This is complex. Complex wood punk industry. I really like that underground power line thing. It's so cool. Maybe we should do it here as well. Like get it underground so we can move around. That would be nice. We can do it later when we'll be moving this one. But yeah, the worst thing that like we have 51 adult beavers And 41 of those, so like most of them, are contaminated. So, yeah, poor fellas. We don't have berries, so no one is gathering. They do gather. Okay, there we go. Keep cooking, bro. You're our only hope. Yeah, I was hoping that we can keep antidotes somewhere else, but it doesn't seem to be the case. 39 injured beavers, so it's getting better. We can make additional herbalists, but once again, this is like a one-time thing. I don't think it will happen anytime in the future, so we should be okay. And I want to remove those wind turbines from here. They are really annoying. So we will place them somewhere far away. Because now when we know how to deliver power underground, that should allow us to build them anywhere else. And we will be able to do stuff at our own pace. Because really, that is not great. That we can't move through the power lines. And the wind turbines, when they're placed on the ground, they don't allow us to build things next to them. So they should be a bit higher. Because over here, we can't even build the road. So yeah, they really should be on the poles or something. A bit higher. But yeah, first things first, we need to get this power connection going. It's done. That means that we can destroy this completely. And we will still have our power going through. So, this thing... Ah, no. Wait. Yes? No? Not really. Okay, where do we want to have the underground cable? I think I want underground cable going all the way to this area, since we will be removing the wind turbines and everything. So I want it all to be an underground cable. Where are our explosives then? We can do it later. For now, our priority is making sure that this area will be secured, so we won't have any spills in the future. Because the consequences are very dire. Explosives factory is done. Recipe explosives. Smelter. Well, I guess it's obvious that the recipe will be smeltering. Alright, I'm heading to bed. Struggling to keep my eyes open. I'll catch you next time. Thank you for coming over and have a good night. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Let's detonate this. Get underground cables here. And I think now, well, I mean, if we won't, even if we won't have power, we have enough of resources so we can live without the power for a while. Paper is the main issue. Because if we will run out of paper, we will not be able to cure our guys, and that will be bad. We still have 20 paper there, 8 over here. Hey, buddy, yeah, good night. So... let's see. Power shaft. Okay. Now, we destroy all these. Man, this is complex. We destroy all these. We destroy these. And we place... Where is it? Dynamite. Alright. We also destroy these, I think. Yeah. Explosives are ready. That was fast. Let's get the Power shaft going. Nice. So it's already connected to this source and going up, and all that stuff is connected. When it will be done, that will be fast. Although this area isn't connected yet, but I like how fast it's going. We don't have wood. Beaver is like, I'm stuck. How do I get out of here? Poor fella. We have planks, right? Yeah, we need a single platform to cover all these. Nice. This is way more tidier. I like that. Let's build, where is it? The levee. And that will allow us to secure our position here. So we won't have issues of being flooded. Because this is pretty much done. It's not really done, but pretty much. We can't finish those yet because, like, too far, too expensive. Let's prioritize this so the beaver won't die. 27 contaminated beavers. So they're either dying or being healed. I'm not sure what exactly, but in any case, the lower of them, the better. I have another 12 hours a week, maybe more. Nice. Well, I think I'll be streaming for like maybe 2 more hours. I streamed for like 7 hours yesterday, and it's a little bit too much for me. So 4 or 5 hours seems to be perfect. Since afterwards, I wanted to make automation video today, but we hit the issues with automation, so yeah, not so much. All right, so we got this ready. Now let's connect it to the buildings. Power shaft, or it's connected already. It's connected already. The problem is it's not connected here to anything. So what we need to do is to destroy all that. Demolish buildings. Yes. These. Yes. I think this one has to go lower. So I want it to be connected underground. This, yeah, what is this? I think it's a mill or something. We will redo it. We have to replant the entire area. All right. So now, explosives. We want it to be connected here. All right, and let's... I'm thinking, like, where should we get it? I think all the way to this area will be good. That will be fair. So we'll get underground going up, underground going down here. Those two unnecessary anymore, but let them stay. We need to prioritize those things, though. The faster we do it, the better it will be for us, because we are not producing anything right now. Not like we have beavers to produce anything, but the problem is we're out of paper, and not yet, but soon. That will lower the antidote production. And without the antidotes, we won't be able to heal our beavers. 45 empty workspaces, that's horrible. 23 contaminated beavers. It's not that bad anymore, not like 40. So soon, we should be able to deal with that. This is so crazy, actually. The fact that we constructed so many things already, terraformed the entire area, and still pushing forward to terraform this more. This is pretty cool. I never thought that we will have that much of construction. I thought, like, man, those things will take too much to build. For me, building this wall, just this stuff, like those things, was so hard. I was like, wow, that will be pricey. This will be the main thing, the biggest thing I will ever do. And now we're doing this like global terraforming stuff, underground cables and that kind of stuff. I think this is pretty cool. Explosives are set. Let's detonate. good. It's time to add the cables. So power, vertical shaft. That will be expensive, but really necessary. Right, vertical shaft here and connected to that one. Do we want to keep observatory here? I think we do. Vertical power shaft. Let's destroy one of those. Somehow this building is already connected. Nice. So when this will be constructed, we'll be able to go wherever. And we will have the power going underground, and we can rebuild all the production that we had here beforehand. We just need to add the platforms. Nice. I think this is a pretty cool idea. I don't know if anyone does that, but I got inspiration from real life, how they put the cables underground. I was like, why don't we do that now that we can dig? This is really nice. Where are they going? Okay, they're delivering resources here. All right, the buildings can work now because they have the power going from the water wheels. And we have almost the full wall ready. Once the power connection will be ready, we have 12 beavers left being sick. Yeah, once all this stuff will be ready. Hey, priorities are too far. Okay. They can't access that area. Can they do it now? Yeah. This is so cool. Now, this area looks way tidier. And if we want to make wind turbines, we can build them somewhere else and get the same underground power delivery. Right, the batteries are up as well, I think. Yeah, they are connected to all the power grid. Nice. Power grid is ready. Perfect. This is so much better than what we had beforehand, I think. Okay, beavers, collect the resources. This one is working as well, right? Yep. Nice. Whew. Okay. So now we cut the trees. We build the path up here to keep the good water out. Honestly, bad tide ended. We still have 4k water left, and we still have 1k food left. The food is the issue because we don't have enough workers to work. I think that's the reason. Gather flags. Two beavers doing nothing. What are they supposed to gather here? Wait, what? Why they're here? Because we don't have any stuff to gather. We have only a couple of... I don't need them here. Because we don't have berries here for a while. Oh, what the hell? This is weird. And. On if both inputs are on. So this one is on. This one is off. So why the hell it's open then? Damn it. It almost screwed me over again. That was so weird. We need to figure out how this thing works. It's weird. It should be or. If any of those are on, if any of those shows a sign of contamination, it should be on. Okay. Right. So now we need to flash it somewhere else, like over there. Gosh. This is ridiculous. I want my beavers to finish this as soon as possible because we are flowing more water through this area and I want to flash it through this spot. Also, I want to lower this, like open it to get the bad water out so it will be flashed there as well. So if the beavers will finish this, I think right now it's good enough already. It shouldn't overspill because we have the extra wall there. So we can open it for faster flashing. Getting rid of bad water. Let's open it to 1 meter. So the water will flow. Even if it will overflow a bit over here, it wouldn't be that bad, right? I hope it won't, though. Let's see how it will play out. Because if it will start overspilling here, we are in trouble. If not, we should be good. Goddamn water. We have more corrupted water going into our reservoir. Oh man. Well, the beavers will finish that pretty fast, so I like that. Contamination, 21. Yeah, that's a lot. 23 over here. What if we'll just open it completely? Let's go! That might not end well. Yeah, that area is being spilled. Who cares, right? Ah, there we go. So now, contamination here isn't high enough, I guess. We got all the bad water out, sort of. And now... Now what? Now we wait until it will fill up, I guess. So because it will fill up, it will get only the good water up. Because as it's filling up, it's mixing the bad water with the good water. I think it works. And we will get the proper water flowing in here with like really low contamination. As it's getting lower over time. So yeah, it's 2% now. Oh, we have this system ready here. With like the field valves and everything. I want to see how it will work. How long till... Okay, they're all dead. Being dry. Makes sense. That was a long period of low water. Okay, this is 185. Contamination is 2%, so we can survive that. And the water is flowing in. This one, height will be 185 as well. So first water flows here to fill this area. That will combine with the bad water. So it will kind of mix it. If there is a bad water there, it won't be that bad anymore. Then it will go to the next area. Poor beavers, don't go there. It's still bad. What are they doing? Collecting the water or something? But yeah, it will mix. It will be not so bad anymore. And then it can spill through because it will be a better quality water. Alright, we have 1% contamination water here. Moreover, this area will get both contaminated and not contaminated water that will mix as well. So, overall, that should work. Contamination 1% so far. I want to build another one over here, but there is a tree. to see how contaminated water is there. It seems to be okay. The beavers finished the dam though, so our city is protected. It's not overflowing here. It's... oh, whoa! Why it's overflowing so much? That's a bit too much over here. Let's make the target a bit lower. 0.8 maybe? What's the target here? 0.75. Yeah, because I think our targets are a bit too high. 0.75. Let's go. Because that flooding is a bit too much. Okay, good. So does it work now? It's here. Not overflowing. Water here is not overflowing as well. Beavers are happy. Water considered to be bad water. Okay. We can actually, while we have time now, like all the water sources are full, we can flash the water. We can open the final floodgate and let the water through. So the water from here will go through this cycle and refresh itself. So all the bad water over here slowly, I mean, really slowly. Yeah, contamination is like 10% right now. What the hell? Yeah, slowly we'll go through the area and it will not be so contaminated here because the water going in is not contaminated at all. And the cool thing that right now when the drought will come, we don't need to do anything. We already have the full water storage here. And we are ready for most of the stuff that the game has to offer. So that will allow the water to flow instead of being stuck. We should be good. Yeah, the problem is this lake now because it's pretty much contaminated. But if we'll keep the water flowing for a couple of days, it should be okay. At least it can be pumped up. So that's what matters, that we can get this water into our storage. Speaking of water storages, I think it's time for us to build more large tanks here on top. 2 more here. Let's get like 1 more, I don't know, here somewhere. Because you never know when you will need extra water, right? So let's have them in different areas and the haulers will be able to fill them up. Yeah, some bad water is flowing through as well, so it's not great, but we can fix this by opening this one to the maximum. So more water will flow. We can fill it and flush it a couple of times to mix the water. The water system in the game is so amazing. So it will not be so contaminated anymore, I guess. We need to build, how is it called? Well-being. Is it here? No, it's a decoration. Steam gauge. That will show us the water quality and stuff, like here in the corner. And we can make one, I don't know, here. So contamination is 1% now. It's way lower since we flushed the thing. Oh, they already constructed this thing? That was fast. Can we prioritize this? Okay, let's flush it 1 more time and start stockpiling. Because we have only 1 day left. This is pretty cool, right? I think we're getting hang of the water control, sort of. Is it still flowing through? Yeah. Contamination is 8% there, so it's not that high anymore. It's actually pretty good. Let's get this one to 185. Let's make sure that this one is closed. Floodgate, 85. So now we will stockpile water here and here while we have time. We barely have time for that, to be honest, but we should be able to do it in time. Even if the drought will be long, we will survive that now. This is so cool. I like those automation options. They are awesome. They allow us to control the water so much better. Contamination is 1% right now. It should be good enough. Yeah, the beavers are happily swimming in the water. So, yeah. Should be good. Another water source. Let's go. Alright, and now... like, we can put it to 1.25 meter. We need that water there for sure. Drought will last for 20 days. 20 days without the water. That means that all our water wheels are not working. So if we want to produce something, we need to rely on the wind turbines. Get more water storages. Okay. I'm really curious how we will endure that, like long-term stuff. We have 25 unemployed beavers. That means that we have all the positions busy. We have 30 beavers who are haulers. So that means that most important positions are full field and they're working. That's good. Power connections everywhere. Now we need to figure out where do we want to place the wind turbines and what do we want to do in the future. We have one underground ruins slot here because we need to find the permanent metal source. Another one over here and another one over there. I think, like, since we want to control this area, and which one is closer to our industry? I think they are the same. The only issue that this one is closer to our available pathways, so it will be easier to get there. How much does it cost to get it? Woo! Not yet. So in order to make a mine and get the metal forever, we need those new type of planks. New type of planks require a wood workshop that requires power as well. So even if we build one over here, we should. Yes. And create the storage for those cool planks. I hope they've been stored underground though. Let's place it here. Shiny planks. There we go. What is this? Dirt. Right. Even with this, we still need to get the power going because now, well, yeah, our power reserves are pretty much done. I'm cycle 14 with huge water reservoir on hard mode Iron Teeth. Congrats, man. You mentioned well. Do you have any issues? Right. So yeah, we need to figure out where we will place wind turbines. This area seems to be a good option because we don't want to build anything else here. This is like the water source. And we can connect the power connections here quite easily because we have the line going there already. So let's do this. Let's go for explosives. Get underground power connection here. Yep. All right. Yeah, we don't have any power going, but they are really good right now. Do we have wood? Food, wood, all that stuff? Seems to be okay. Water is contaminated. Didn't want to take shower, but it's not that bad as it could be. 17 days of the bad weather. Too far. Contamination 5%. Okay. Haven't played Iron Teeth yet, so I don't know how those guys behave and work. We can destroy this path. And this path. So we can connect the underground power over here. Then we put it up, over here, up, and this is where we will plant the wind turbines, I think. I don't really know. But it seems like the most obvious solution for us. What do we need to make better wind turbines? We need paper. We have that. They are 2 times more powerful than the normal wind turbines. And kind of the same size. So I say they are more efficient. We should go for that. Do we have paper? Where is the paper stored? In the warehouse? Or not? Yep. We need a big warehouse for the paper. Let's make one. Over here. Paper. Let's go. Alright, explosions are set. Detonate. This is such a great idea. I think. I'm not sure. Let's get the power. That one should be vertical. Alright. Now let's place the platforms to cover that. Good. And the cool thing that now we can make the normal path here as it was before. Alright, now I'm thinking how we should do that here. Doing it underground or on top. It doesn't matter. That area is not being used for anything. So, yeah. Although I think we need to put it a bit higher. So, power shaft. And like if we want to make wind turbine, let's see how it will work. I'm curious. So we will destroy. This one is accessible, right? Big wind turbine. Yes. Yeah, we can still build it there. So we can make it on a bit of a height, vertical power shaft. What if we'll make one more? I want to know how far they can climb before they need a ladder or something. They can still do it right like that. Okay. What if we'll put it even higher? I think that will be too much. I think that won't do. It's okay. Okay, let's do this first and see what to do afterwards. Honestly, I think I want to cover it underground as well, like this pipeline. So in case if we would like to make something later here, we don't need to go over it or something. Yeah. That's like future-proofing, basically. Yeah, no power again, of course. I mean, we can get power anywhere, so it's okay. The problem is we're running out of water here, so... Not all, but most of the stuff here will dry out again. Those poor trees in the back, they never mature. because we don't have enough time for that. Although this area will work forever, so it's okay. Logs underground pile. Good. So far, so good. Our economy is in a good state right now. All right, so we have this building that will produce us the treated planks. How many of those do we need? 1, 2? I don't really know. Huh. We still have 16 kits. That will fill up all our workspaces. Nice. Cycle 14. That's so far away. Okay, now this is too far. So we can put this one here. And they can go for like 2 tiles up without any extra stuff. All right. Then let's put explosives here. Huh. That will also allow us to have the power connections somewhere around here if we need them. So our power will spread throughout the map as well. I never thought it would be possible with all those ugly connectors and like shafts. They're always in the way. But this will allow us to have power everywhere. So we can get it underground. We can even put the power under the pathway. So we will destroy it, get the platforms on top, and get the power going under the pathway if we need to. That would be great. So I'm thinking where we should mine the iron. This one is easier. It seems to be closer, right? So it's like almost the entire screen. This one, almost the entire screen. This one is actually closer. Do we have the water flowing through this area? Not really. And we also have the ruins here, so there are 2 sources of iron, and then there is another one nearby. So I think it's more beneficial for us to go to this area. Does the mine require power? No, surprisingly. Because I can supply it with power as well if I need to. We don't have paper, obviously, because we don't have power. Do we have any wind turbines at all? No. Bad. Let's detonate these. Ooh, I forgot. This is bad. Good stuff that we have drought right now, not the bad water. We need them. Not them, but levee here. Because we just opened the passageway to water inside of our base. So we need to fix that. God damn it. Let's get the power shafts. And how close we can put those things together. So let's say we put one here. 1, 2, 3. Every 3 tiles. All right. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, is it like every 3 tiles or 3 tiles between them? One here. Yeah, 2 tiles between them. That's good. That's a lot of power generation. How can we do it with... I gotta check the options. There was a keybind to destroy stuff without a notification. Delete building. Delete object. Skip L shift. Or right shift. Shift delete, I guess. Shift backspace. Nice. Nice. That's convenient. Oh yeah, that will be so good. Oh, and perfectly measured as well. Okay, let's get the vertical shafts now. So this will be the ground level and +1 for the wind thingy. Here we can get it a bit higher. That will be good. Like another mega project. Not really mega project, but I think it looks good. And it's necessary for us. There we go. Let's go, my beavers. I think we need to put the normal stuff as well, like the normal wind turbines, because currently we can't get paper yet, so we will remove them later and replace them with the better ones. Nice. This is good. We also have good amount of water, good amount of beavers. The only problem is our economy doesn't work because, well, we don't have power. We can make power wheels, but that sounds like a bad idea, so probably not. Let's prioritize some stuff. So we will get some of those up and running as soon as possible. Instead of waiting for them to finish everything. Oh. How can I select the building underneath? Well, I think they're doing great. They know what to do and how to do. Let's go, my beavers. Is it connected? Yeah. This is so cool that we can connect this to that area without any overground stuff. The main issue that we have right now, that I'm running out of water myself. Like, my water reserves are running low, and that's really bad. Like, yeah. Okay, wind turbine is here, working. Everything else is working. Paper mill, slowly producing paper. If we'll have enough, we'll be able to make this better windmill. We need like 10 more paper. And we have the second one. This is so good. Paper mill high priority. That's the main thing we need. And we can also pose other buildings right now. So they will not consume extra power. Grill. Is it requires power? No. Why? Ah, okay. It's just connected to the power grid. Okay. So now, because of this, we can produce paper faster. And that means we can start going for better windmills. All right. Because this is what's limiting our production right now and everything. There we go. A better windmill, which is like 2 times better than the normal one. How do you like that? It looks cool, right? We need to work on more power batteries though later because they don't work for long. During the drought especially, and this is the only time when we need them, to be honest. During the drought, they like... yeah, they're too lazy. Alright, let's order more of those turbines. The cool thing that during the night, they are supposedly should produce enough power to rise up the batteries and charge them up and something. It's happening, but slowly. Obviously, because those are low-tier wind turbines, they are not that great. But sooner or later, that will happen. This is so fun. Also, I think we can redo this soon because we will be able to get, where are they? Water pump plus, like large water pump. They get water from 4 meters instead of 2. So it can handle all the way to this area. And then we'll make a lower tier one to get the stuff at the bottom. I don't feel like replacing because we can use it for the tutorial. Because I can make this tutorial with automation and stuff and include how it can be used. I think it's pretty cool. Alright, this one is almost completed. The outer defense of our base. Man, this is so crazy. The only thing that's left outside is warehouses. We need to replace those with like underground warehouses for at least the metal blocks. We can have one over there where we produce it and one over here where we use it. Do we have enough resources for that? Probably we do. I'm not sure exactly. Let's go, beavers. Awesome. Yeah, let's order them. So that's 2 storage underground piles. One will be for the metal blocks. Another one, I don't think that we need. Yeah, we don't need the. We have smelter here. Yeah. Okay, then. Oh yeah, the smelter will need power. Scrap metal. Huh. So we will probably need to move power all the way to this area. This is not that hard, actually. We just destroy this road, get underground power passageway there, and we'll be good. It's not that complex. And we can access this area so easily, but probably not today. It will take a bit longer to get there. Let's go, my beavers. Get more paper and crap. There we go. Is this one charging finally? Not really. What's the production? 98. So it's double the output, but if we have crappy output, it's still not enough. But it's getting there. You can see how it's getting better and better. Yeah, soon we can replace those with better ones. I like those underground cables. Feels so good. All right, what else can we do? We can do some weird stuff. Like if we have enough resources, we can actually master the water sources. So the water source goes from here. We can get it underground and like along the entire area. And use it as a pipe basically. And then get 2 outputs, one going like whatever we want. Like maybe we can make underground pipe going straight over here or something and divert it somewhere there. So this area will be safe. And second will be going here. It's complex. We don't really need it right now. Our situation here, our like system here works. But if we will make that, if we will divert the bad water without connecting to this pool, we'll be able to get good water here without contamination. So we won't actually need to find a way to mix it later and all that stuff. So would be great. Actually, wait, I forgot about something. Let's 185. Let's open it so we can feed this area before everything dies. It will also mix with the contamination water, so it should be okay. Because yeah, this one is about to be evaporated. Can we open this one as well? 125. Let's go. 5 days left and we still have water. This is awesome. So not all the trees and plants should die. At least the pines will survive. This one, chestnut, is still okay as well. That's pretty good. So it will be watered. And we'll feel a bit better. Nice. Really cool. I like our system here. It's perfect. I could have a bit more storage. So we could get more water, but even as it is, it's not that bad. How is contamination here? 5%. Ugh. What the hell happened? I think all the water was pumped out or something. But yeah, for now there is no more water left, so... Yeah. Do we have only one automation option here? Contamination gate relay. Yep. So there is no way to automatically... to get two conditions. One, contamination gate relay. We have two things right now. Like if the water here is low, it should be open. Like this type of gate control. Oh, look at that. We're charging up the batteries. Nice. We can unpause stuff now, I think. And keep producing stuff. Are we doing okay now? That's a lot of wind turbines. How much is our overall production? Network power supply 2000. While we have 1.3k demand. Not that bad. Oh, I forgot. We forgot to replace the bed water pump here. That we could use to get the bed water into the like dynamite production. So let's fix that. Path, not path. This thing. Okay. Water. Where's it? Bed water pump. Yeah, that should do. Then we have the stairs. And the road. There we go. Because I forgot about this thing, and that's pretty much essential for our dynamite production, all that stuff. We could also find a way to use this water over here, but I'm too lazy to do that. Do we have... Wait, is it just water? Yeah. Target height, so there is no contamination filters. I've seen YouTube videos on this fuel valve, and there were contamination filters included, but I guess not. I think that was changed for better gameplay, for being more fair. Alright, so we can destroy those. And replace them with the better ones. Nice. Whew, system works. Hey Kosh, how is the building going? It's going pretty okay, Sassy. It's going good. I mean, we managed to secure most of our problems, and the only issue that we have right now is metal. So we need to push toward this area to secure that metal deposit, and then create a mine later. We are almost ready. We have the bridge here. We just need to finish going there and we're good. It seems like it's supposed to be a river, but it's not being used. Like, in order for it to be used, we need to maybe break this blockage. And why we would do that if there is an underground mine? Ooh, I know why. This can be used to divert bad water over here. So it will go not towards the water, but then we will have this where we can divert the bad water over there and block this area. That's interesting. So we had other options how to work with the bad water. We might use that later. I just realized it. So each map has its own features. Yeah, this is the plains map, one of the beginner ones, and it's big. So we can make our beavers proud and everything. Do we have enough food? Whoa. We don't have enough food. Our food is dwindling. This is actually bad. So I think before going for metal, we still have some. We need to make sure that we can produce enough food. And for that, we will use this area. That's free for use. Nothing else is here. And we can make a hole in the middle and use surrounding area for farming. Since this one is used for wheat production and some wood and some medicine. Actually, I think I would like to get second herbalist here soon. Where do we store the medicine? There is no storage, right? I'm still hoping that I'll find a way. No, there is no way to store the medicine. So yeah. Survive 20 cycles on one map on hard difficulty, by the way. We did well. So vertical power shaft is almost completed. The water is flowing. Our trees will not die, right? No. Okay, that's good. Most of the stuff will be alive. This is so cool. Where's my water? Let's go. Yeah. Nice. What's the contamination level? 6%. Yeah, that was bad. We actually got the bad water going into our water reservoir, which is not great, but we can endure that. So yeah, the water flowing through this area. Basically, we can make a dam here that's being controlled by the contaminated sensor and the bad water. Wait, what? Let me check the height. Probably not. Yeah, I think I'm... That will be unfair. So let's see. If the water want to go there, yeah, we will need to build too much. So we can send the bad water over here, and it will just disappear. But I don't think it's a good idea. We will not do that. So we can safely use this area and harvest those metals and use this mine later. And for that, we will need to build our pathway down. So we'll use... Oh, maybe just platforms. It doesn't matter. So for now, I want to make a path leading all the way to this area. So we can go down there and up here from this spot. So something like this. A platform, another stair. Good. So our tiny beavers will be able to get there. That's so far away. I'm not even sure they'll be able to get here in time. But I have an idea. We can use the zip lines. Because I think zip lines will help us to get there. If I will learn how they work. But since zip lines consume iron as well, and we don't have that much of iron, we really need to get our hands on this deposit right here before it's too late. Let's get everything ready for getting the iron. So basically that's like scavenging flags, drought approaching. Okay, I can live with that. Is it just being filled right now? Yeah, it's just being filled automatically. So all automation options we did are awesome. Now we don't need to do anything. The water will do whatever the water does, and we don't need to do anything about that. Like, everything is fine. All right, so the beavers are already building that stuff here. That's fast. Let's build the storage. I think we'll build the large pile instead of this underground pile. That will be easier to manage We can get 2 of those and don't worry about anything. All right, scrap metal, scrap metal. For now, that will be the basic stuff that we do. Later on, I think we want to get the power there and produce the metal here, so we don't have to carry it around for production back to base, because that's a lot of effort for the beavers. Maybe even make like a small settlement here or something. I don't know. Because we have this area, which I really like, where we can get the living spot for beavers and connect it to that area. That might work. Yeah. But currently, our current beavers are hungry. So, 2 things we need to do. While that stuff is being built with like, whatever, the iron delivery, we can actually create, where is it? The woodcutter here. And we can use this area for farming. Let's get a water hole. Where's the dynamite? We'll make a deep water hole. Well, one day before the drought. How's our water reserves? They're good. Like, we filled up everything we could fill up with water. So it's perfect. Target 0.75. What if we'll increase the water floor here to like 0.9? I think nothing will happen. Yeah, it's better to do it like that. It's like maybe less efficient, but at least it doesn't overflow and flood. What the hell? Oh, it's because our triple floodgate is fully locked. So we still need to have the overflowing water to overflow. I totally forgot about that, and we almost flooded the entire spot. We can let it flow through this area. Wow, not good. Not good. But it should be okay. We can let it flow through this area, or we can use extra water through that spot on the left. So basically 195 or something. This one is open. This one is like open. This one is 85. Right. So extra should go to the left because they can be used to speed up our power production of the water wheel. Explosions are ready. This one is done. So let's make a blow up. Detonate. Nice. That's a nice hole right there. So let's create the fluid dump here. And that will be the start of our farming spot. Okay. Yeah, even some extra water that's overflowing is okay. Let's make it 2.9 instead. That one is closed. So it's drought, it's not a bad water, so nothing bad will happen. We can just wait. And it will last 25 days. Oh my god, now we're in that hard mode when we have those drought that last forever. There we go. The water is being delivered here. It will take a while before it will fill up. So we don't really know how big our farming area will be until the beavers will deliver it there. Can we prioritize it by the haulers so our beaver don't need to run around too much? Actually, I think what we need is a water storage here. Like medium tank. So the beavers can come here to drink when they work nearby. That will improve efficiency, and this dude can use that water for the pump. It seems to be a good idea. All right. We need to prioritize all those by haulers, so our water beavers don't need to run around deliver stuff. So their productivity will increase, especially in this area, which is our main water source. It should be like working 24/7. All right, let's store water here. All right, 9 unemployed beavers. Here we go. So it will take a while for this water to fill up. I don't know why I made it so deep. Like, it doesn't make sense. It can be just one depth height, and it will be the same. What I don't like is the amount of food that we have. It's like only 1k, so we are running out. Maybe it was because we got the dry season, so we run out of resources. Should be better now, because we have those carrots here, so that should be some food source for us. How is this thing going? The beavers are working already. Good job. Well, we'll have some metal production. That's nice. Prioritize by haulers, so they can deliver. We can prioritize the storage buildings by haulers. I had no idea. So they can deliver the water themselves. That's nice. Because we really don't want it to be delivered by the normal beavers, because it's so far away. All right, the water is spreading here. Like, I think we'll have a huge farming area here, because when we'll get the water to the highest level, we'll be good. A bit too far. Oh wow, we have so much of that stuff. What about the food product? Oh, I forgot to create the meal. We destroyed the meal last time, and I forgot to make the new one, so we don't have the flour. God damn it. Food production, grist meal. We can make it right here. All right, maybe we need 2 of those, so we'll get more flour. All right, that will help a lot. It's looking good. So I think the water hole tactics is way better than irrigation or something like that, because it's way more water efficient, because those like 3x3 hole doesn't evaporate much, and we can use the natural sources of water to pump the water. The only problem is logistics. It will take a long time, but judging by what I see here, it works really well. Flooded building for of course. This building, underground pile for metal, prioritized by haulers, and this one as well. So we don't want our beavers from here to carry metal over there. That's not great. So yeah, the water hole is ready, and look at that coverage. We can basically make farm on this entire field. That would be great, and this one will be covered by corruption, so it's perfect. So what should we plant here? I mean, it's logical. What do we want here? Wheat floor. And same here, wet flour. All right. It's logical to produce wheat here, so it won't be carried from there. And then we will destroy that storage and build something else there, like normal food. We have a lot of space, so we can produce a lot of stuff. So let's start by building the food farmhouse, aquatic farmhouse. What do they do? Like they're underwater ones, right? So we need bigger water areas to plant that, which is hard because we pretty much have only this one and this one. We can fulfill our storage with this, so yeah. So let's build efficient farmhouses. 2 of those for starters. Yeah, I think I'll plant wheat here. So we will not have to deliver it from there. And this we will change it to seeds, for example. What about the happiness? Food. Carrots, sunflower seeds, and grilled potatoes are good. Bread, so-so. Chestnuts, unavailable. Spider dog, unavailable. Crackers, maple pastries. This is like hard to make. Campfire. Yeah, we need more entertainment for the beavers. They are not really happy. But yeah, let's start with the wheat field over here. That will be a good start. Then we have... I wanted to say that we have plenty of carrots, but we don't. We need everything. We need potatoes. And potatoes are being cooked there as well, so that will be a good spot to get them too. So let's get a potato field. Man, that will be so good for farming. Let's get sunflowers as well, since we don't have any. All right, and maybe carrots too. The carrots are weird. They like, well, they're the fastest one to get, but in terms of efficiency, well, I don't know. None of those are really good in terms of efficiency. The cool thing that this will be forever active spot, so it will not run out of resources ever. We can place chestnuts. We will need them. And berries maybe. Do we need berries? I don't know. So the thing is, we can place chestnuts here and farm them for, well, chestnuts. Because those ones are being cut and they dry out. They dry out pretty fast, so we can replace them for something. Grow some wheat. Nah, not my kind of stuff. So what can we get here? Dandelion, blueberry. Should we get... We have maple syrup. We never did that. I think we should get maple and chestnuts as well. Since I think those farmers will be busy with those fields, maybe we can extend it a bit more. But we can get the forester and use some of the area for other stuff. So yeah, let's plant maple. I think this is more than we need. And chestnuts. All right. We will also need some harvesters. Gatherers, I mean. At least one. Okay. That was fast. Like, the construction is really instant at this point. This was a really good idea to place a whole water hole over here. That's a lot of resources. The videos freeze every 3 seconds, by the way, but not the audio. Oh. This is weird. I don't see any dropped frames or anything. Because I'm watching the stuff on the YouTube and I don't see anything freezing, so it's weird. But thank you for warning. I will check it after the stream because, like, right now, there is nothing I can do other than to cancel the stream or something. I wonder why it is. Why that's happening. That's annoying. All right. The beavers are doing well. I think we need to lower the quality of the YouTube stream. Yeah, it can't handle the heat. Modify. We have 30 bitrate. Let's get it to like 20. Can I do it right now while I'm leave? Okay. Probably not. I think if I'll stop the YouTube stream and restart it afterwards, it will go... Well, yeah, it's dropping to 15 megabits per second from time to time. The connection sucks today. Damn. Don't know why. It used to be better. Let's do this. I'll do a quick reset. There we go. We live on YouTube again with 15, like 2 times lower quality. But it shouldn't cancel the stream. It should be back. Because YouTube is like smart enough to continue the live stream. The issue is on YouTube we have like high bitrate, but connection here sucks. So maybe because of that it's like being stuck from time to time and everything. So we did the reset. So yeah, it's not seamless in OBS. I had to start and continue, but yeah, the YouTube is smart enough to not make another live stream out of this, I think. Man, horrible connection sucks. I'm not used to that. So yeah, I think while we were doing the connection thingy, our farm here grows pretty well. So let me see, guys, how it's on the YouTube, because I have the YouTube open here. It's okay-ish for me. Although I don't hear a sound, because that would be weird. You are back? Yeah. That was fast, right? So, are you watching YouTube on horizontal or vertical? Like, what kind of stream are you watching? That's actually quite important, because I have both of those going at the same time. Yeah, that will allow us to have more food, but it feels that we need more farmlands, because those 2 farms are chilling. So let's produce more food. And that will be horizontal. Okay, I have the same thing on my phone, so it should be good, but I don't know why it's like that. I will actually make it like bigger screen, so I won't miss anything. So, okay, nice, thank you. But now I have like Twitch live stream that's staggering based on the quality based on the OBS. My god, this sucks so much. Why they have such a slow internet speed here? All right, anyway, we will need more sunflowers because we have carrots somewhat, but we don't have sunflower seeds. Let's get more of the sunflowers, and we have some empty space here that we can dedicate to carrots too. So we will have all types of food being farmed in this area. I know at least which I had issues yesterday where people could not stream over 720p quality to know about the YouTube, but it could be the platform's issue. Nah, I think it's the internet quality issue where I live right now, because even if I watch like movies, like Netflix, that kind of stuff, if I increase the quality to 180p, it's sometimes buffering, which is so weird for me because I'm used to have like better quality connection, and man, I don't know what to do about that. Well, I know what to do about that. When I move, in like 2 weeks, I move to another apartment. There we'll get better internet quality and probably will be good. This is one of the reasons I don't stream so much anymore, so yeah, it will take a while before it will get back to normal. Alright, but it seems everything stabilized so far. Let's check. Somewhat. I don't know, I hope it's good. We can switch YouTube from 1.4K, like, I don't know, to full HD, because I have the quarter something, like 2K resolution basically. But we can switch to 180. Gotta test out before stream to see what setting work best. I mean, I tested it before. It was working, but the connection speed is unstable. So today it can be good. Tomorrow it can be lower quality and don't work as well. So sadly, there is no real way. Like even during the stream, it can be good, but then there is a spike of low quality and stuff, and everything is staggering. Sucks, I know, but what can we do about that? I know, yeah. I hate when something is not under the control, but what can we do about that? You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, because when I'm uploading the videos to my editor, 50 gigabytes video takes like 3 to 4 hours to upload, while back home it took me like 10 minutes or something. I was like, no, this is painful. And I was thinking of moving to 4K. Yeah, good luck with that with this connection. So we'll stay at like 2K instead. Seems to be like pretty good balance. All right, so what else can we do to our guys? How can we help our beavers? The food production is better. We have different food sources. The beavers are happy as well. Bread, grilled potatoes, sunflower seeds, carrots. Still no chestnuts. But I think that's because we don't have chestnuts in the storage. Yeah, because chestnuts that we grow here, they have been cut down. What can we do to make... The drought is still okay. Look at that. We still have water. Surprisingly. After like... That was like 15 days. Usually we run out way faster. And our water reserves in the barrels is keeping up even better. Let's do calculations. Time for calculations, guys. Actually, I will just pull calculator on the screen, I guess, because no, I won't. That will be ugly. Right, we have... How many beavers do we have? About 100. Okay, that's the same 300 resources per day. So let's multiply it by 30 days. We need 9k resources still to keep our beavers alive for 30 days. That's the longest duration of drought and longest duration of bad water that we can get in the hard mode. So that means that we need to have those resources being stored. For the water, we're good. We have 13k. We are over that. But we have the water holes that needs to be watered. So because of that, we need to have a bit more than that. For the food, we are not good. Like our food reserves are really low. But I think it will change once this farm will kick in. Also, I think I want to replace this one. So we have the large warehouse for wheat. Let's actually create another one of those here. Large warehouse here. Store wheat. And get rid of this wheat farm. Because I think we want to plant something else. The normal food, because delivering wheat from here to make bread is like excessive. We can make more wheat fields here if we need to, and that will be better, because that puts huge strain on the logistics. So yeah, clear planting crop area. Really? So we need to like destroy it. Mark resources for deletion. Okay, and also, oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted to test something. We have the bees in the game. They will improve the production of the farms, and I think this is time to test it out. Here. Beehive. Yeah, unlock it. That's not that expensive. The problem with the beehive that it has the radius, and we need to make sure that it's there. Okay. Now, this is perfect. Look at that. It covers this entire area. We just need to open one tile here in the middle. Somewhere here. It's like 3 tiles each direction, right? If I get it correctly. Yep. 3 tiles each direction. So, we will cover this area with bees. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And a tile. Bam. Here. 1, 2, 3 here, probably. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 here. 3 here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 here. Somewhere here, I guess. All right. I think those beehives will help us to produce way more food. Nice. I don't know how fast it will be. Beasting. What does this do to the beaver? I mean, those are beavers, not bears or something. They don't hunt the honey. But that should improve the production of those buildings. I hope, at least. Because we need it. All right. So... Oh yeah, this one is being marked for deletion, so we can build something else. What do we want to plant here? Probably carrots, sunflowers. Because potatoes need to be baked as well, so we need to deliver them. Ooh, not the bees. As folk tales have a beaver be stung by a bee. Well, I think it increased the growth rapidly. 10 days. Over here. Same. It feels that they just randomly boost the growth rate of some of those things. This is pretty cool, to be honest. Oh, we have potatoes here. Let's make them farmed as well. So, where is it? Destruction tool. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One more. One more. Bam. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Bam. And we need one more potato layer over there. Everything for efficiency, guys. All right. So that will have the full coverage. Or I miscalculated it. Yeah, I miscalculated it. We need one more tile there and move this one here. Let's dig this one out. And get more potatoes again. All right, now the food, the bees. Yep. This is so good. Yeah, it feels that they grow really fast here, so we shouldn't have issues with the food anymore. Huh, okay. So what do we need? We need to get the flour production. Flour is good. We need to get more bread production then. Let's get another bread building. Easy. We have 17 unmanned workplaces, so it's time to get more housing. We actually haven't constructed housing for a while, so that will help. Let's do that. How? Well, I mean, we can place them here. That will be a good spot. Okay. Those beehives are awesome. They're actually making this farm so much more efficient. I think what I want to do right now is get more chestnut trees, because those two farmhouses can't even keep up with those fields when the bees are there. Where are those chestnuts? All right. What about the maple? How do we cook that? Aquatic farmhouse. I'm thinking we can use what was that? Wheat, maple, in order to make something. So we need another bakery. Let's see what that will be. Since we have the maple now, we should use that. Recipe. Maple pastries. Nice. This one will be bread. Where do we store those maple pastries? We can place another warehouse on top of this area, get stairs there, and use that vertical thingy, because we can. Yeah. So that will be 4 pastries. There we go. Add the path. Something like this. We forgot to add a bit of the road over here, though. There we go. Nice. This is so cool. Looking forward to see how it will play out in the end. That was a good farm. That is a good farm. It produces a lot of food and everything. The water is running out. Well, I mean, it's not going through. But it's 6 days left, so that was pretty long run. But still, this area is watered. We did a really good irrigation system here, guys. That's awesome. I'm glad about this. What else can we do? I think what we need to do is to order. Let's, first of all, empty this. And then we order this farmhouse to cook, to plant something else. What else do we need? Let's get sunflowers and the carrots. But now we know how to do that, right? So it's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 7 tiles. This is how economy works, basically. So there will be a lot of sunflowers. And about the carrots, can we get 7 by 7? We get 7 by 6. It will be okay. And then we can get extra carrots here because we can. All right, switch this to sunflower seeds. Where are they? Here. Accept goods. Get additional. Well, first of all, we need to plant those beehives while we can. Oh, I made it too big? No, I didn't. All right, that will help. And let's create additional warehouse for what that is. Carrots. I think we produce carrots here. There we go. So that should work. And that should increase our production quite a lot. I'm just worried that we might run out of resources, and that's why I want to overdo it. Look at that! Those 2 farmhouses can't keep up with those tiny fields here, because bees are awesome. Beaver is injured. Are they being injured when they're being stung by the bees? I don't know. We will see, I guess. I mean, yeah, let's make more of the beaver healing spots now. Medical bed. Let's put a couple of those here and here. And since this is the area where they can be beaten. Alright, that will do. Also, I want to make some entertainment stuff for them. Can we put a shower here? Yeah. Alright, we haven't built campfires for a while and everything, so the beavers, they don't really have time and place to rest. And I think that matters for them a lot, so in order to increase their happiness and productivity, we need to get those things. Honestly, at this point, the game isn't hard anymore because, well, we have water. We can also destroy more. Oh, we can destroy more of this ground to get this one even deeper. Wait, actually, let's see. I want to see how deep this goes, and can we make it deeper? And we can make this one deep as well. Okay, this is as deep as it can go. So we can't make it deeper, but we can destroy a lot of those things to make it even deeper. Should we? I guess we should. That will increase the volume of the water inside. And we have enough resources for that, so we can. Let's see. So the lowest floor is like 0. Layer 0, 1, 2, 3. That's like 3 layers to be destroyed. Wrong button. And then 1. Okay. So we can get... We will wait. Because I want to redo it anyway. In order to use the large water pumps. They are way more efficient. And they can go for 4 meters deep. There are no automatic pumps, sadly. There is a fluid dump. Discharge water. That's what we have. Mechanical fluid pump. It's just like pumping the water out somewhere. So we can't use it to pump the water up. We can use it to transfer it from one area to another. I have no idea how you're supposed to use that, so... Yeah, but we can make this. Now when we have the better wood, we can afford them, we can build them. And we will have to remove this bottom area completely and make this one deeper. The problem is I wanted to include this in the next tutorial for automation because this is working really nice here. Maybe we can place them somewhere else. Actually, yes, we want to place them somewhere else. No, we don't. We want to place them here. We just want to make this area deeper and more squarey. All right, we'll see what to do about that. The good thing that our food reserves are growing, so we have more food than before. Can't speak anymore. No water. And it's doing way better. I was worried that our poor beavers will starve, but it's not gonna happen. Sunflower, carrots, let's plant more stuff. More sunflowers and more carrots as well. There we go. To improve productivity. What should be our next step? Yeah, that drought, I didn't really feel it. Like, we have full water. The drought is almost over, but our water reserves here are still good. Like, they don't have issues. This is crazy. Where is it? There is a building. Lido. Let's make one here so the beavers can chill. This is insane. So we are not afraid of drought anymore. We are not afraid of bad water. We are not afraid of anything. Our beavers are invincible right now. Unless I'll screw something up by, you know, making too many things too fast. Monuments, I forgot about those. Farming monument. We have one over here. Let's place another one. I'm not sure where exactly. Like, they all supposed to go past that area. Let's place it at the top. In the housing area. Looks cool, right? Alright, what's the next one? Brazier of bonding. This is even higher radius. Ooh, this one is expensive. That's 400 planks. And 3,000 science. Nice. This seems like a legit place for this. That will improve their mood. We are at the stage when we're making the monuments. That means that things are good. Even our battery is good. So the wind turbine generation here ended up... Oh, that's 1.5k. Of course it's good. All right. How can we make beavers happier? Yeah, the water dried out, finally. And we have the next day. Cycle 22. Drought ended. A lot of water coming. We don't need to do anything. Stuff will be done automatically. Bad water is coming out as well, so we can harvest it. We actually need bad water. And I think we might need additional bad water pump. Yeah, let's do that. Where is the platform? All right. Bad water pump, not this one, this one. All right. And let's add the stairs again. I don't care about the... I remember how, like, early on, the stair price was so steep, and I was like, man, we need to save up for one set of stairs. Now, I don't really care. I just build everything everywhere. But things are pretty expensive anyway, so... It's not like we have unlimited resources. Wheat is full. Sunflower. Maybe they're slow. Because they have to carry the resources over here. To the storage. Maple syrup. How do we collect it? Wait. Gatherer. They don't collect it. They collect berries, dandelions, and chestnuts. How do we get maple syrup? Ah, I know. Wood and pepper shack. That's what we need. This is the guy who collects the syrup. We have printing press. What does it do? Where's Maple? Maple is here. Okay. Yeah, like part of this area is being corrupted by the corrupted water. Not great. We need to fix that. So there is an easy fix. Where is the destruction? Ooh. We need a road here as well. So something like this. Man. Yeah, that's not that much of the area left. Landscaping, contamination barrier. Finally, we found a use for that building. That should save it. Well-being 18, the maximum one. Let's destroy this one and we'll make a road here. We should find another way to do that. Honestly, we can make a platform and make a path here and the stairs down. Enkir, hello. And that actually will allow us to get access to this area. No problem. And have more planting spot for the potatoes. Let's get them back on track. I'm not sure if it will help that much because we didn't fully cover the area, so that area can still be corrupted, I think. But this area will be better over here once it will be constructed. Right, now let's make this stepper's shack. Yeah, it covers all the maple trees, that's what we need. And connect it, there we go. Now, probably we need more maple trees. Maple. Reach average well-being of 20. Good. What's our bonuses right now? Like 18 well-being, bee sting. Some people are unhappy about that. I mean, whatever. We still have the same bonus of 60%. People with 20 happiness get 80% working speed bonus, 40% life expectancy, and 15% movement speed. Ooh, 25. Take a look at this beaver. Jazzgid. Let's take a look at him. Where is he? I lost him. Maybe he's not so happy anymore. I don't know. But yeah, their bonuses are crazy. Like 40% survive life expectancy, 30% movement speed, 80% production speed. So those bonuses are really nice, especially since our area is so huge and they have to travel a lot. That will be essential for long-term survival. Okay. So the food is good. The water is good. The bad water, not so much, but we're getting there. The water flow is okay. All our water storages are full. Contamination is 0. Everything is great. I mean, there is nothing to complain. The beavers are having fun, living their best life. Best post-apocalyptic survival for the beavers. Let's see what else we can do. I don't really know. Yeah, we need to finish this. Contamination barriers. Maybe... Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should make the stairs go down and finish contamination barriers so no plants will be harmed. I think we should. But since the builders don't build this right now, we don't want to rush it. What are they building anyway? There we go. We even have the overflow of water. Nice. I'm really glad how all our dams are looking and how everything ended up. It's pretty cool. And we don't have power issues anymore. I honestly think that on the hard difficulty, water wheels are pretty much useless. So you gotta focus on the large wind turbines and batteries, because you can try to use the water wheels and everything, but drought lasts a while. And during that time, you will still need to get the wind turbines to produce power. So basically, if you have enough production of the wind turbines, there is no need for water wheels. Or you will need like crazy amount of gravity batteries that are really tall and generating like loads and loads of power. So yeah, feels weird. All right, let's finish the construction here. Are they expensive? Not really. Somehow that area is not contaminated anymore. I don't really understand why and how. Okay, it's contaminated again. It's so weird. I think we're doing a good job so far. Is the statue ready? Yeah. Bad tide approaching 3 days. How is their happiness doing? Carrots, good. Sunflower seeds, good. Grilled potatoes, good. Bread, okay, good. Actually, the bread produces more happiness, and grilled potatoes provide more happiness than carrots and sunflower seeds. Surprising. Grilled chestnuts not available. Maple pastries. We don't have maple yet. Social life. Campfire, rooftop terrace, and contemplation spot. We need more of those. Agora non-existent. Dance hall non-existent. Shrub, low. So we need more aesthetic spots as well. Fireman Monument is now covering more stuff. Brazier of Bonding giving us 4.6 happiness. Wow, this is good. And Alido is providing us with some happiness here. I think what we need is lower their work time so they can chill more. All right, let's lower their work time to 16 hours now. They've been working hard for a long time. Then, well-being, right? We need more terraces on the rooftops. Let's get one here. And let's make a path there. Something like this, because we might need to use this area to construct something else later. Then contemplation spots. Let's get more of those. Let's get the decorations. So we get shrubs. Maybe here. I'm not sure where exactly do we need it. So I'll place them in the random locations. Lantern. We have one over there. We have one over here. 22 well-being happiness bonus again. We have the high score going after the high score, after the high score. So everything is so good. The good thing to place them on the exit areas of your living quarters. So the beavers, when they go to the home and they leave the home, they go next to those decorations, and that will do. Beaver statue. Seems like a masterpiece. Let's place it here. Should cover most beavers. And one over here just in case. Bulletin pole. Aesthetic within 3 tiles. Let's get one here. One, I don't know, over here. All right, hammock. Those are decorative. They don't give us the bonuses. Banners for customization and like cosmetics. Don't need that yet. Look at that. That helped a bit. Not really that much, but a bit. So now we have this area that can grow more stuff. And when we'll get rid of the road here, and oh yeah, we should do that. Do we have anyone here? No. Get out. So let's destroy this. And I think this. What is this? Yeah, we need to get rid of this one as well. Because what we're building right now is platform, and the stairs. That's essential because after that we will add those contamination barriers underneath that will secure the area from corruption. So, like, this area has nothing else to do, and that will allow us to have better harvest production, productivity and stuff. So it will not have issues. And they can go up here if they want to. It's okay. All right. We need to prioritize it though, because otherwise that area will be stuck. Let's go to prioritize tool and get this thing going. All right. That should be good enough. Because yeah, this area is not working now. It's good. It won't starve or anything, so it should be okay. But still, it's nice to have it working. And the beavers are working really fast now. I'm surprised. That's the efficiency bonus, I guess. Bad water is coming. So we have the full water storage everywhere. Nice. The pathway is completed, so they can go whatever now. And continue doing their beaver things. Okay, once the barrier will be completed, that area will be safer. Right. We're good. We actually have loads of food, loads of water. No issues whatsoever. Those beavers are destroying those ruins. We should be able to use underground ruins soon. Let's add the staircase down, because we can. So we can use it later for something. Don't need it right now, but later. And yeah. What else do we need to construct? What is this? Oh, this is the building that I needed. Trapper's Shack. Prioritize maple syrup. Bad tide started. Okay, let's take a look if everything is working properly. Yep. No. Yeah. Okay, good. So far, we don't have the bad water on the sensor. Once it will be there, this one should be closed. Come on. There we go. Bam. worked flawlessly. Although this one is open like fully. Okay, I wonder, it fully opened, it will flood everything or not? It will flood everything, but not too much. By the time the bed tide will be there, it should be okay, I think. I'm actually curious how it will play out. Yep. No. It's still covering this area, which is not great. But mostly, the bed water is going where we want it to be without touching our beavers. So we have some flooding here, yeah. It's not that much. Well-being 25. So it works. With our current system, we might need to increase the height of those things here, but it works. The bed water is going there. Yeah, there is a flooded building here, but it's okay. All the bed water is leaving the area without getting inside of our base. And the flooding ends really fast. No one is sick because of that. And the level of water is low, and this area cannot be contaminated fast enough. So that's good as well, I think. This is great. All we need to do now is to remove those storage areas, like this one, for example, and, you know, don't go there anymore, and we're good. Said hi. Hello. Man, no water. That sucks. Okay. So we're good. The only thing I want right now is maple syrup. 25 well-being. The beavers should be really happy to live here. So yeah, the bed tide isn't a threat anymore. I think this overflow... Ah yeah, we just need to close this. We didn't automate that yet. Why? Because I'm too lazy. Let's fix that. Relay. And this relay will be if... let's say... Or pass through, I don't know. Contamination gate relay. If it's on, this one should be off. Alright. So basically, we automate it with relay 1, and it just switches the order from this thing. So if this one is on, this one will be off. It will be off. The bed water dome will be closed. As simple as that. Really efficient. That will be dome contamination dome relay dome 1 relay, like this. Okay. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's 1 or 2. It's just contamination dome relay. So basically now, that thing will be automated. When this thing will be done, when there will be no water flow in here, it will open the bed water dome. For now, we will have that. Nice, that automation is great. What else can we do with automation? Let's think about that. Flow sensor. Measure water flow below its arm. It's like if the water flow is too fast, it will close the area a bit, I think. Not sure how efficient it is, but that might work. 26 happiness. The beavers are getting happier and happier by the day. 27 happiness. Holy moly, we're good. 100% a working speed bonus. 30% well-being bonus. And that movement speed. And 60% life expectancy. Good job, beavers. Contamination barrier works, so now we can plant as many potatoes as we want. So it doesn't affect that area. This underwater spillage didn't affect us that much, so we're good. Everything here works flawlessly. Nice. Also, if we want to, we can use this area for farming. We can just, you know, get this water away or something. I don't know. Oh, wait. If we get the water here, it will be underground ruins, but it will be underwater. But if it will be the good water, the beavers can use this area for that underwater farming stuff. Because the beavers can swim. I always forget about that. For me, water is dangerous. So yeah. This is great. Yeah, and the spillage is done, so we can destroy this thing. And the metal... Where's our metal supply? Let's empty it out. Do we have medium warehouse explosives? We need to make explosive warehouse somewhere here. Let's make a big one. Should we? I don't know where to place it, to be honest. Well, I mean, warehouses are here, so... Where's Explosions builder? Explosions factory is right here. That one is gears. Beavers can swim. Yeah, that's surprising, right? No one expected that. I always forget about this because usually in most city builders, if your people are in the water, they are in trouble. Here, not so much. Now let's make explosives here, whatever. Big explosive storage, and where are they? Can't find it. There we go. This one is done. This one is done. So they can deliver it all over there, and we don't need to go here anymore. Even if it's flooded, we don't care. That would be good. Are our maple trees good? Sort of. They are ready to be harvested, but syrup is just starting to breed. My god, we need more of those trees. They grow so slowly. Let's see. Maple. Let's go. All right. Because I think we need a lot of maple syrup. I think that food will be really good for beavers in terms of happiness. Because, yeah, it's like at the very bottom, so probably it will be like +3 happiness. Man, this is so good. Statues, poles, and everything gave us some bonuses. Scarecrow, we need to get Scarecrow and some roofs. Decoration, Scarecrow. Obviously one will be here because this is the farming area. It belongs here. But other than that, we can place it here. And let's say I'm trying to find a place where it will be good, but it will not break our build. Maybe somewhere here. And one over there, one over there. Let's place one here as well. And one here. Alright, now the roofs are hard. Aesthetics. Oh, we have a... Ooh, what? What? We can make the roof where we can build something on top of the roof. That's insane. We can place it at the roof here. They take so much space. I really don't think that I will ever make it like vertical, huge beaver building, something metropolis. But I don't like to build roofs because that's like limiting my performance and stuff. Also, I think we have sort of the maximum amount of bonuses we can get for the beavers. Monuments. Earth Recultivator. 2,000 each resource. What the hell? Wonder. Pinnacle of beaver engineering. Distributes tree seeds across the earth. When launched, makes the beavers in the area extra happy. So this is like the end game wonder, what you need to do. So our goal is to make this building 2,000 cogs, 2,000 polished wood, and 1.5k iron. That's a lot. Fountain of Joy. Water dependent. This is good. But how the hell do we get access to water? I think I want to place Fountain of Joy over here, but the water delivery will be painful. Can we build it? Do we have enough resources? We have 300 iron. We're good. Planks. We have 67. We don't have enough. And polished planks, 253. So we're good in that area. 120 productivity. Like, happiness makes beavers... They are extremely useful right now. Alright. So this is our settlement so far. And I think I will kind of end somewhere here because I'm tired and hungry. And worst of all, I don't have any more water left. That means I can speak for longer. Yeah, we did a great job, guys. Our settlement is huge now. And the beavers are not endangered anymore. I think they can survive anything. There are some things I can do in order to make it better. Like increase the size of this area. Like use explosives to make it deeper and wider. Same with this one. So we'll have more water being stored for longer droughts and everything. But other than that, our water storage and food production, everything is pretty good so far. So we don't have any significant issues. And the beavers will be ready for anything. Reach average well-being of 30. That's a really good moment to save the game and call it day 2. Call it a day. Alright guys, so yeah, that was a good run. I really enjoyed it. 4 hours, 30 minutes of happiness. Beavers are happy, I'm happy. I hope you guys are happy as well with the live stream. Don't forget to subscribe on YouTube channel. I have the other archive of live streams over there, guides, more videos than on Twitch and everything. So you will love it. Join the Discord so you can get notifications on the live streams. And yeah, like, subscribe, check out the playlist on the YouTube for more episodes. And thank you very much for watching. It's been Stan Kosh. Have a good one. Bye. Thank you for watching. See you in the next one.